We live? Yo. No. Okay, good. Everything's live. Bruh, I don't know why my computer was not working, but I got everything going and it just froze. So I was kind of worried there for a second. But we're live anyway. Round one has already been paired. Luckily, my opponent's not checked in yet. So, and honestly, I'm really hoping they don't check in because this matchup seems awful. They're playing Roaring Moon with 4 switches with 13 energies. It could potentially be pretty miserable. So I'm really hoping that they don't. I don't think this tournament had check-in, so they could have just submitted a list super early today and just had no intention of playing or forgot or whatever. Normal switches based. Not against me, it's not. So, yes, hopefully they don't show up here. I guess this does give me potentially a chance to talk about my list, because it is a little different today than what I usually run. Yeah, if you're playing like Darkrai V-Star, Switch is okay. Like, one Switch makes at least some sort of sense, but yeah, there's no shot that you yeah, that should be a card or a rope. Like, that 30 heal could matter, and there's no downside. Like, I'm not playing my same as always list. I'm actually mixing it up tonight. I'm playing the Bouffalant version. No Radiant Charizard. We are playing Bouffalant. There's actually a reason to that. Bouffalant auto wins the stall mirror because you can lost in all their energies and then they can't mill you. And it also is maybe better against Tina. That's at least the thought process. And it's probably worse against Moon than Radzard is. But yeah. Let's see. They've not checked in yet. We got a minute to go. Please don't check in one time. The hope would be if they do check in, since they're playing kind of a outdated list, they don't play the best. But yeah, this would be pretty bad. Why no card? No, they're playing cards. But there's no reason why you should play one Switch when Switch card is better and literally is the same or better. There's never a reason for that switch unless you're evolving your Roaring Moons. Well, Sauce I cook up. Assuming my opponent does not have a last minute check-in, which some people like to check in last minute against stall because they can burn 5 free minutes. I've seen it happen before. Way back in the day, I played a Limitless Expanded tournament and I was playing Bunnelby Control. And okay, they just straight up didn't show up. I was playing Bunnelby Control. My opponent checked in 2 seconds left, and then we tied. It was kind of a blatant thing, but I can't be like, Judge, he checked in. Okay, record starting 1-0 tonight. That's good. I just wanted to stay away from that Moon. Had no interest in pairing up into that, so we can get back over to the list. Yeah, Bouffalant. So it's better into Tina. At least against a good Tina player who evolves their Tina, aggressively kills your Luxray with Lost Impact instead of Shred. You can use that Lost Headbutt and put a ton of pressure on their energy cards. We have the Giovanni's Charisma as well. We love anytime we can use that Giovanni's Riz. Put a ton of pressure on their energies. Make things weird for them. So then we don't have to play the fire stuff, so we have space for some different things. I'm still playing the Raihan because I want to be able to chain Bouffalants against Tina. But we have space for Sydney now for the Tina matchup, which also means I can play 1 less path bounce because I have more control over my opponent's hands. What's better overall? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. I kind of want to try both in the same list, maybe one fire, the 1 fire energy and a Radiant Charizard, or 2 fires Radzard. I just don't know where you fit all that. I think now that in this tournament, the Game Grid one, all the good players are playing. Not all of them, but there's a lot of really good players. So I can't quite cheese as many games maybe as I usually could. Lots of no-shows. So yeah, we can't maybe cheese as many as we normally could by just banking on my opponent's misplaying. And I think Bouffalant is harder to play around than Radiant Charizard. And like if they want to just keep shredding and stuff, like that's fine with me too. Like there's, I think it's like a slightly different play style for the deck to be Bouffalant instead of Radzard. Because you're probably more like prioritizing the Mirage Gates in their deck and their switches in their hands than you are Super Rod. Yeah, but we'll see how this goes. I'm actually playing there's a Luxurious Cape down here. And the thought process behind that is, I mean, it makes Bouffalant 230, which is cool against Gardevoir, is cool against Patina potentially. Well, there was another thing. I mean, it's cool. Like I got Mawile against Goldengo. It's cool on Snorlax. Oh yeah, against Roaring Moon, we put it on the Bouffalant. They can't. Like, we can Lost Headbutt them for 30 with the cape on, and they have to Frenzied Gouging because we'll have 330 HP. And then if they Frenzied Gouge, they're not taking 2 prizes. So they basically just, like, lose a ton of resources if they want to respond into the Bouffalant. So, I think there is potentially ways that Bouffalant could be better than Radiant Charizard. I do not really like having no Crab in the list in Best of 1, or Crab or Chi-Yu. But there wasn't space tonight. I really wanted to play the, like, Raihan might be the weakest card in the deck, but I really wanted to be able to chain Bouffalants. Like if I lost Tina goes Impact, because we probably loaded up Bouffalant with a Riz the first time. Then we can go Rod back in the Boof, Raihan for double turbo, and lost in more energies. So yeah, same basic game plan as Classic Bird, like Luxray aggressively take away the resources, Tempting Trap, we have a Retreat Lock win con, we have like a Disruption Denial, like resource, yeah, like a more resource denial win con. Kind of cobbling whatever we can together, like, yeah, every single game is kind of a different experience. So yes, I want to see how many Mew gamers there are tonight. Only 7. How many people? 166. Like, just online people don't play Mew, so I'm just not gonna tech for it. Like I almost submitted my list without Luxurious Cape and without Sydney and played the Yakumo Tomb, or no, without Sisters and without Sydney and played Yakumo Tomb. But like, I'm not gonna tech for 7 people out of, like, yeah, it's a tiny smidge of the total people playing tonight. Yo, Smart running back the he won last week. Pretty epic gaming. But yeah, lots of moons tonight. I like coming up to 7 birds. People are picking up the deck. That's another reason why I wanted to go with the Bouffalant version, is because it auto wins the stall mirror. I wanted to have that going in my favor. Yeah, because we just like lost zone their energies, like especially if it's just like classic block. Yeah, their 1 water gets lost zoned, and then we just Luxray away all their good cards, and eventually they deck out. So yeah, that's the plan. Actually, it might be kind of weird though, because we could, yeah, we could have, like, if we did face this, and they had like Pidgeot, we eventually get Erika's 6 things in play, and they couldn't Pidgeot infinitely. Or I could just take knockouts, knock other things out. All right, that would be weird, but it would be fine. Because there's no Tomb in my list, because like I had Tomb, I could shut off a Pidgeot, but yeah, we can't do that. I want to see like how many people are playing the bird list from yesterday. Let's see. Oh, they're playing Horn. They're not quite net decking. I'm disappointed. Personally, I don't think Horn's that that good overall. It's not needed. Yeah, but this is like, yeah. They're not playing the double Rotom. They're playing a Rod. They got a Stadium for a Rod and Rotom for Horn. And not a massive fan of those cuts. But yeah, they're up against Zard, so they should be fine. Another one here. Playing the Drapion. I think, yeah, this is a list that got like 36th in Dortmund. Drapion's entirely fake because all the like Mew plays double Lost City, so this card's just not real. It's entirely useless. I do kind of like the oh, what's your top? Okay. Oh, that's you. That's you. That's right. I do want to kind of try the Turo over Cheryl eventually, but not for a big tournament like this. Forgot that was you, Sam. This one is, I like how it's kind of funny that there's like still so much diversity. Like there's not really like a nailed down 60 that like everyone's rocking. This one has a battle pass, playing heavy Pokegear. The reason I'm not a huge fan of this take is you're basically saying I'm always going to go second. And going second does like you do get to play Arven. You could just set up more. But also you let your Pidgey get knocked out more. So that's sort of sketchy. Yeah. I don't hate it though. It's just like also like you're not playing Basin, not playing Raihan, you're kind of sacking the power level of the deck, I feel. Rigged versus Zard? No. I think this is one of Cremascoli's old lists, like maybe from Dortmund. Then there's this one. That's the same thing. Playing the 4 gears. Yeah. I can't believe people are not playing All-In Zebstrika, absolute legends. You plot armor, you go first and hits. Yeah, P every time, that's true. This one is wait, yeah, it's pretty similar to what we ran last night. It's not quite. They're playing like the belt instead of, they're playing belt instead of band. They're playing a Lost City Horn. I mean, I guess all the lists are similar in a way. They're usually just like 5 cards or so difference. Sometimes more if they're playing gears. Yo, a lot of people hit, a lot of the the birds hit Zard round 1, so that's pretty good. This one has like less lines. What happened? Hey, all these 1-0 gamers, let's go. Price 3 gates and still got the dub. That's pretty impressive. Bro, I'm hungry for one of these wins. I got top 16 last week, top 8 the week before. I haven't wanted to, I've been super consistent with Bird. And that's awesome. I like always consistently contending for top cuts, but I want to I want to win too. I would not be shocked. I'm gonna guess Cheese Stick. Oh, I was wrong. Miraidon? There we go. There's a lot of Dawn tonight. I'm not really too pleased with that. 8 Miraidons is kind of a lot. I guess many, I mean, it's still not a ton, like 5% is still not. Like, I'm more likely to hit a stall than I am a Miraidon, but. Bro, I don't know if we can be friends anymore, King. I'm not so, ugh. Well, okay. There's an old saying, friends don't let friends use electric generator. Dang. Bro's falling down the Miraidon rabbit hole. What's next? Bro's gonna be a future Iron Hands player post rotation. That's, oh my goodness, that's bad. Does play Golden counters Dawn? Nah. I'm not gonna attack for a I'm not playing a deck explicitly to counter a bad deck. I'm trolling. Miraidon's not bad. I'm definitely, yeah, I'm meta manipulating. Miraidon sucks. Y'all should not play it. Everyone play Zard or CPOW. Yeah. No one play Miraidon, no one play Mew. This is my bird control agenda. Everyone just play auto or play decks that auto lose to me. You play LZB? Okay, you can do that. I like how we're still like doing all kinds of crazy stuff with LZB. Bro, that deck is so bait. Like, I say it like every stream, but that deck is so bait. Okay, since we have some time, I want to do something fun. There's like 20 people in chat. I want to do a fun ruling puzzle. So, if I put my Iron Leaves into the active spot, if I use my Iron Leaves ability, which I may use this ability, if I play it onto my hand for my bench, and I can switch it into the active and move as many energies as I like. What if what if my opponent has Flutter Mane in the active spots? What works? Because Flutter Mane shuts off all abilities of the active Pokemon. So if I play Iron Leaves from my hand onto my bench, do I get to pop the ability? Y'all are smart. Okay. Y'all got it. Any other fun new ones? I don't think so. 4 Switch cards? No, Moon, that's so sad. Alright, y'all are smart. Feels bad. Yo, Quadberneck guy lost round 1. Rip. Hey, Arc Pile, get it up. Arc Armor Rouge. You'll love to see it. I think I just lose to this, right? Like, I can't Mimikyu them. They can move your energies around everywhere. Ugh, that just sounds gross. Oh, yeah. It's the vibe. Terry, you lost. Alright. I don't know which one you are. You said you had Maul. Well, and you won. So. Bro's live stream went 1 drop. What? Ah, so this must be you. It's dang, Paradox Pile with a Kyogre with a Deonite. But we're not like sacking consistency. We're playing. Okay, I like this. We're playing lots of ball search. We're playing gears. 1 Psychic's a little sketch, but it's fine. Just don't prize it. Yeah, I don't mind this. Not having Pidgeot does make Mawile a little sketch. There'll probably be fewer cards than your opponents a lot of the time with this deck. So I'm not so sure if that's worth or not. But I like it. I like it. Yeah, I don't really know like what, like if I were to try to fit Pidgeot, I don't know what oh, you're looking for a Seal Stone or vacuums. I was like, how do you space for everything? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Against like another Iron Hands deck, I could definitely see well, you like didn't the like list from Nox play like 1 vac? Yeah, they still played like Aiden Kuz still played vac and or a Seal Stone. Yeah, you don't have too much gust for the model. Trying to fit a lot in there, and like, it looks cool. You just cram all the strongest cards in format into one deck. Surely it's gonna work. Just missing Radiant Charizard and probably Mew EX. I mean, yeah, literally all your attackers are 1-ups. let's play double heavy ball just to be safe. Yeah. It looks fine. I'm not so sure about it, but hey, it's Lost Box. It's flower selecting. We like a flower selecting gaming. Alright, we got still 14 matches to go. I thought you said you lost to stall. Are you just still gaming trying to get a tie? Oh, there's a Ditto in here now. That's new. You need to play 6, play it safe. True. Make sure all 6 of your prizes are not a Pokemon. Add some sauce. I do think without the Radzard, this matchup becomes worse for me. Because, like, I can lost in those lightning energies and stuff. But D9 could still get some crazy value. One-shots Bouffalant no matter what I put on it. Have to hit him with the Riz plus Bouffalant. And yeah, they don't have gates, so we can like lost in a water too. And yeah, that'd be the plan, right? Or just dodge Lost Box. That's another plan. Hopefully Zard is a really good win rate. Wait, there's a Zard playing Dark Energy? The Zard Moon! Yo! It's actually 1% playing Gengar as well. Yo, we gotta find the Zard Moon. Where is it? Come on, where is the Zard Moon? I must see this list. Yo, we found it! Okay. This is a mess, but I love it. Are people playing the Tord deck online, actually? I mean, I'm sure some of them are, right? It'd be under other. Oh yeah, there's quite a few of them are. That's kind of funny. Bro just heard up, put all the best cards in one deck. I was like, okay, I can do that. Wait, where are the Tord piles? Is anyone actually playing Tord pile? Come on, there we go. They lost. Rip. Oh, okay. Only one person. Rip. What do I think about Tusk? I think it'll be okay. I doubt it's like super top meta, but I think it should be like it probably should at least be competitive. Like it should be to get dubs against some stuff. Yeah, us mortals cannot play the deck. But Tord is such a genius for it though. Because like of course you have to win with it. But like by winning with it, it's like so much better. Even just like getting top 4. It's so much better for him. Like if he's like trying to like expand his like coaching and the rest of his like I guess brand or business, he gets so much more attention by playing something jank than he just gets by like playing Gardevoir. Like even like I'd say he probably gets more attention by getting top 4 with that pile than he does for winning with Gardevoir. And Tord had a group coaching class he was hosting on Metafy. 40 seats, $40 a person for an hour and 15 minutes of coaching, sold out. So bro's literally making $1,600 for an hour and 15 minutes of work, probably largely because he plays these goofy decks. And that's just that group coaching class, because he also probably had some people come up to him for like actual one-on-one coaching too. So Tord's a genius. What's my best IRL finish? Well, like if we count juniors finishes, then it's a lot more impressive. But in masters, it's top 256 at NAIC. But also I don't go very many places. I got I got some League Cup wins and top 256 NAIC in masters. Yeah, you're definitely trolling if you say anyone other than towards the GOAT deck builder, GOAT player. Like honestly, I think even saying Klozinski's better than Tord is kind of a troll at this point. Dang, there's some crazy stuff tonight. How is this game still going? I guess the Aegis slashes are kind of. Well, yeah, in closed list when no one has any idea, because like you already have that like Tord intimidation factor, like you know you're up against like the best player in the world, so you gotta be on your toes, and then he's playing a GLC deck against you, so you really have no clue what's happening, and you're sweating because it's Tord. So yeah. Yeah, Tord has done all kinds of crazy stuff lately, but it's incredibly smart. I am a big Sander fan. He's one of my favorite players, but he also has not played IRL too much this season. Like has he even like got a limitless page finish this season? No. Oh, Barcelona, literally the first event of the season. Dang, that's kind of sad. What's GLC? Gym Leader Challenge. I think Ursaluna is good in this meta, like the Ursaluna control deck, like the. Assume that's what you mean. The this thing. Fake format, a kind of. I just think that there's too many decks that one shot you. Too many, probably too much Lost Vacuum. Probably too clunky. If there was Tool Scrapper instead of Lost Vacuum and you could Pete Hunt back your cape, that'd be awesome. But it goes to Lost Zones, you can't do that. It's like next formats. Yeah, V-Guard cape. Next format, like C-PAL one hits you. What's the thing called? C-PAL Golden Go. Zard goes Vacuum plus one hit. If you play 3. Oh, you play the Luminous cape as well, or Luxurious cape as well. I mean, I'm not saying it can't work, because it does seem really cool. But it sounds like a lot of work for. I'm not sure how big of a payoff. Oh yeah, we're streaming tonight, plays again. It's a big tournament. Of course we're streaming. Who do you think I am? Okay. So after that, we got that hard fought win over Moon round 1. Your sick new name? I don't know what you're talking about. Broza undercover doesn't want the locals to know, so it wasn't about a leak either. No. What are the odds? Well, facing someone from chat. What's my Pidgey post rotation? At least initially it'll be control, but who knows? If control's not good, we'd go to something else. Oop. Come on. There we are. Well, you can either retreat lock something, or Radiant Charizard in a prize trade through them, or both. It really depends on how many switches they play. Like something similar to what I'm playing tonight. Just adapted post rotation. Yeah, best of luck. If 3, okay, that's manageable, because if they're smart, they'll pop off and be aggressive. So Whenever you play any OSC, play that. Maybe. If they pop up and be aggressive, they'll usually have to discard resources. And that's exploitable. Or if they just sit there and try to manually load up a moon and just like not be aggro, you can just Luxray and pick apart their entire hands. Building up 2 Pidgeots is kind of cool too, so you can. I want to make sure my cool. Okay, against Lost Box. Mill's gonna be a ton of fun. Dang, I am going to a pre-release tomorrow. I'm super pumped about that. That'll be like my first pre-release since Fusion Strike. Yo, chat, should I post my pre-release deck on the community tab? Like, if it goes well, do y'all need the pre-release leaks? I don't think I want to go first. I just want to be able to play the game. All right. I want to make sure y'all are not like left in the dark and don't know what to play. All right. I will make sure to I'm pulling Iron Boulder, and I'm playing Iron Boulder 59 or 39 energies. Iron Boulder seems so broken in pre-release. Well, I guess there's like enough big things that could hit you. Like they just wait to hit you until they have like Feraligatr or something and slap you for a 2-hit. Okay, maybe it's actually not good. So Iron Boulder seems cracked in pre-release. And not 39 energies, maybe like 24. Alright, they get on double Comfy. So we need an interesting matchup. Because there's like actually like thin counts of the important energies, so Bouffalant could go hard. Oh, 2 Buddy Puffin per build in battle. That's really nice. Maybe, Edman, maybe. Another Nest Ball. Wow. Okay. Alright, let's play this Nest Ball. Let's get down a Rotom. To be honest, I'm like kind of I think our candies are in the deck, right? Sure. Forest Sealstone's not, which I guess is a little annoying. I kind of prefer to sit by in Snorlax than play Arven this turn. So make it harder for them to. I mean, it would be pretty much impossible for them to, or be really tough for them to Greninja this turn, but we'll make it even harder. There's a chorus. Alright. Got pretty good hand for next turn. There's a water to the Lost Zone. That's nice. He's bricked. Nice. We take those. Let's see those cards. Like seeing energies get bins. Would be pretty nutty if they did get the ninja. Would be kind of resource intensive. Yo, D-Knight headed to the Lost Zone. Okay. Rope. I have to give them Rotom. I'm not letting you cram my Pidgey. No way. But I actually would be quite close to a Fang Snipe. Or yeah, I would have Fang Snipe, I think. Actually, no, I wouldn't, because Forest is priced. Kind of tragic. We need a good top deck. If I could play like 5 extra, if I could play like a 65 card deck, I probably would play second Forest Sealstone because the card is so good. Oh man, they're popping. We're getting to 7. We could see a ninja play this turn. There's another energy card. Pokestopper spinning the stop. That was not much. Yeah, binning cram kind of sucks. I don't really need Pal Pad right now. Unfortunate. Alright, just a pass. That's great. Another mountain. Well, I could have spun to stop myself. Well, let's get that thing going. Could be pretty cool actually, but also kind of scary as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on that. We're not doing that. The prize is psychic energy as well, dang. My prizes kind of suck. Do we take the Pokestop away? I think it could be fine, right? Mimikyu does play around rope. So I think I like that. I don't want like Rope Moon to be 2 prizes. Alright. I'm probably actually going for a Peonia next turn. We'll see, we'll see. This has kind of been a strange early game for both of us. But yeah, I have Turb, Psychic, and Forest Sealstone prized. They just peek at the price with the heavy ball. I would really like to be able to like Fang Snipe a boss or something. Or any rods. Yeah, I have like I'm in a strange position. I want to be able to Luxray put pressure on them. It's hard to do that. I mean I could do that next turn, but then I'm sort of okay, they're going for the Rad Ninja? That's some resources there. This makes me want to Luxray and potentially pick a Super Rod out of the hands. Escape Rope? I mean, I'll just give them Mimikyu. Also, they have spent quite a few switches. There could be a way where, oh, actually pinging the Pidgeot, not going for the knockouts. Interesting. Luxray off the top. Well, I mean, that's interesting, right? Okay, I'm just gonna Fang Snipe. I think they're probably setting up like a boss amp play or something. But we're gonna try to let that not happen. So yeah, Mimikyu did its job. It was a pivot. So I'm not gonna put it back down. Rip the this thing. What's the other card now? Darkness Energy? I think I want the Mirage Gates. Actually, their hand kind of sucks. Yeah, we take the Mirage Gate away. There wasn't any Super Rods in there. That makes me want a Sisters and go looking for them. Thank you, Billy. Oh, they top deck Rod. That's what. Wait. We know they don't have Gate in hands. So why would they play this before Pokegear or Conceal, their Flower Select? Like drawing the energies is not ideal. So yeah, they got a little excited there because they have to play the Rod or they lose it to the Luxray, but you don't want to play that early. Yeah, now you have 3 non-supporter cards in the deck. You get Roxanne. Kind of bodied for misplaying. There's a hard retreats. Yeah, I would like the Sisters, honestly. Mawile is entirely useless, so sure. I'm kind of torn because I think I go Peonia next turn. As good as Misfortune Sisters could potentially be, Peonia's the safe play. They attach retreat. That means there's likely not going to be a big swing this turn. So I get like At worst, we know there's like, dang it, man. I'm gonna go back into the why didn't they retreat? I don't know. Their sequencing is kind of, I don't know. I guess they have the pivot established. There's a rod. Wow. I mean, they still have one rod and a recycler. I don't play Chi-Yu anymore in this list, but so I could Fang Snipe, like Penny Fang Snipe. But also, I do kind of want to get the, yeah, I kind of want a Peonia and pull some good cards out of the deck, just instant charge, sit back. So I'm going to take it slow here. Alright, those were some good cards. Don't need that. Don't need this. And I don't think we're probably needing Mimikyu either. Yeah, we just press instant charge. Oh, I should have attached the Psychic to the Rotom for a Bouffalant play, but we did draw the Riz. Yeah, so if they want to go Iron Hands and like Arm Press something, we can Lost Zone like one of those Lightning Energies. I guess I have to hit their Rod to be able to do that as well. Yeah, so now next turn I can Penny and get back to Fang Sniping. Pokemon Catcher goes hard. Nice, nice. We take those. Nest Ball. Let's see what direction they go here. We know they have some good cards in hand. They do go Sableye. The one Psychic has not been committed yet, but Bouffalant could just get rid of that one Psychic Energy. That'd be hilarious. Third Nest Ball headed to the zone. That's funny. Chorus's Experiments. Chi-Yu would be really, really cool when their deck is that small. There goes an Iron Hands. So they don't really have, like, really much of any one-shot threats left. Alright, lost mine. What are they going to do with this? And they just pile more on Pidgeot. Alright, they are going to KO the Snorlax. That's fine with me. Wait, could I go Quick Search for Ultra Ball, Forest Sealstone for Raihan? Yeah, we could Lost Zone this one Psychic Energy. So Sableye always gets stuck eventually. Yeah, I like that play a lot. Just make sure we have everything for the Bouffalant play in the deck. There's Bouffalant, there's Raihan, there's an Ultra Ball. Alright, let's do it. We Quick Search. Gotta make sure we get the Ultra. We Forest Sealstone. For the Raihan. And then we Ultra Ball. Psychic. Out the Rare Candy. Go get the Bouffalant. We do this. We do this. So now Sableye's done for the game and it's stuck in the active spots. I don't know if the vest ever makes a difference. I don't think it does. So we won't touch the vest. And we will just Lost Headbutt. Thank you, Dark Natal, for that run yesterday was pretty cool. It was really wacky, like facing Zorobox in top 8, Mirror in top 4. Yeah, that was IDing to a Reggie's to make it into cuts. Yeah, that was 3 grab any cards in one turn. That is pretty hilarious. So there's the Moon Slam getting slammed down. Okay. How many switches do they have left? 2. There's a Moon. They have Super Rod, Gates, Punch. A Boss Punch on Pidgeot. That would be Well, I wouldn't really care too much because I just lost. I lost headbutt one of the energies, and it'd be weird for them to attack again. Or I would just like use Snorlax. Let's see. They take the they kind of have to respect the Bouffalants. It's definitely a threat. Wait, what? This is horrible for them. That is a massive misplay. They're on all their rods. I just penny up my Luxray, Blustery Wind, and they have no attackers left. What? Alright, Penny's in deck. I don't understand. Yeah, this is the game. There's no recovery left. That's I guess probably the only thing. It would have to be a misclick, right? Can we pull the other Turbo out of the prizes? We can. So, yeah. Because other super odds in the zone. Pokestop the entire remaining deck. Dang. Dang. Where's the Ogre? Yo, Ogre for 4? They don't have enough. Wait, could they have won the game? If they would have, no, they wouldn't have had enough energies. I was like, did I throw by benching Luxray? This is actually, this is almost a throw. Exhausting. Wait, I think I actually would lose the game if they would have played that right. So they could boss the Luxray, guaranteed hit 4. I guess I only have 3 in deck, so okay. Dang. That was a weird game. Did you misclick the Frenzied Gouge? Or was that intentional? I was kind of worried about Lost Box without the Radzard. Snorlax makes your heart bounce. I'm not sure that's good or bad. Snorlax is a great exercise. See, after round 1. Yeah, you ran out of rods. My drop, you've only lost 1 time though. You can still make cuts. You can still get the booster box. Like 8 rounds. Sheesh. But if you hadn't gouged my Bouffalant there, you Calamity Stormed it instead. Couldn't you have like, yeah, then I couldn't have knocked out the Roaring Moon. The Roaring Moon could have been pretty big threat. Yeah, I got into Indianapolis. No, we're running 5 in a row. Not with that attitude, you're not. Nice. It's kind of weird because like Indy's like, I guess it's only like a month after or Orlando. But it will be the same format, I guess. Looking forward to Twin Leaf. Yeah, I'm still going to Orlando. Everything's booked. If I'm not going to Orlando, something terribly bad's happened. Hasn't did something new happen with Twin Leaf? Because I know like it got like announced months ago and nothing. Well, I'm driving, so there's no way I'm getting a flight delayed. It's in Indianapolis. Yeah, like Twin Leaf was gonna be a really big deal, but like nothing became of it. Or maybe something did. I don't know. I haven't heard for a while. Nah. I mean, I am flying to Orlando, so there is margin for error there, I guess. But also, I'm like leaving really early in the day. Like I was leaving at like 4 in the afternoon for San Antonio. 4 delays later, we got wrecked. But I'm leaving at like noon for Orlando. It's not happening. It was I Love Mew VMAX playing. I Love Mew VMAX. You continue to be a fraud. I can't take it anymore. I Love Mew VMAX. Lost Zard. Let's go. Your hotel for Orlando is dope. How so? Wow. No, quad that guy. I was kind of water slide, okay. I was like, how dope can a hotel really be? Orlando's gonna be huge. Like senior's gonna have day 2. Probably that'd be pretty awesome though. Yeah, please win out for my for my resistance. Is my opponent? Yeah, this person just probably a double no show. Maybe I'm not gonna look for him either. I would assume so. Like they need what, like 200 something, and like Orlando Masters cap is bigger than Charlotte by like 700, so I would assume so. Oh, VGC, that's cringe, King. That is so cringe. Dang, Moon, what happened? The Switcher's plot armor's over. Used it all up for a late night. Dang, lost to Moon, rip. So like with this amount of people, like 124 people, or 174 people. I know my numbers. Tie rate's gonna be super low, but we'll say 0.5%, right? 19 match points should be safe. 611. All right. Yo, 59 energies. That's try 59 energies. Broken, Owen. Absolute sauce. Probably not going to be someone with. I guess there could be someone at 701. But yeah, 611 should be safe. But we'll see what the tie rate ends up being. It's hard to tell at a 2-0. I think there was one tie round 1 though. I think, yeah, there was. Can we do some testing before Orlando? I'm sure. Yo, the Arc or the Artazon guys playing tonight. Bro always does well with Artazon, and it's kind of strange somehow, but yeah. Tried dual specs yet? I have not. I've heard the hype, but I haven't gotten it yet because I'm a big katanas enjoyer. If they want to send me some free products for a review or something, I mean, yeah. But I'm not gonna. I mean, katanas ain't broke, so I'm not gonna fix them by trying something else. Well, I'm not trying for top 4 or top 8s. Bro, if the katana experience was like unlimited, that'd be too powerful. The world would stop. Bruh, if I ever get like billions of dollars one day, I'm gonna like sleeve up new katanas after like every 2 rounds or something. We're gonna, yeah, we would splurge a little bit just to keep that a peak experience. But the one thing I will say about like the katanas is I never once opened a pack of katanas and just been like, well, this I just threw $13 into the trash. Dragon Shields I have. So I'm not going back to a Dragon Shields again. I would say like the katana shuffle isn't like that much. It's better most of the time, and it's probably, it's like not even that much worse like eventually than Dragon Shields shuffle. So they either only get good batches or they don't. Like, why would you trash on your sponsor and be like, yeah, you sent me free stuff, your product sucks? Like, I don't have an issue changing sleeves every 2 weeks. Like, once they get like dirty and sticky, I'm just like, no. Is Bouffalant good? I think so. I just like don't like the quality control stuff for Dragon Shields. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm gambling when I open a pack of sleeves. But I had like one time I opened a pack and some sleeves were a different color than the other one, so well, I can't do that. Another time I opened a box of them, and after like some of the sleeves were in the box bent, like the corners were bent. I did like 3 riffle shuffles, all the corners were like severely bent. So I was like, well, this sucks. You feel like every regional you hit such bad matches and you can't figure out why? Because you're I mean, meta call better, I guess. I mean, sometimes it can just be bad luck, like if you hit like a ton of low percentage decks that just happen to beat you. But some of it can be some of it can just be you made a bad meta call. I don't know how. You just pick the deck that has the best matchup spread for the meta you expect to see. It's I mean, sometimes it just doesn't work out. Like, just because you feel like you made the most educated, best possible decision, it doesn't always work that way. Like, there are definitely ways it can go wrong. Okay, yeah, like, because if you didn't give yourself a very good shot at hitting good matchups, then I mean, you can't really say you got unlucky. I mean, you can and you can't. Like, if you took it out to, you're taking the outs like Moon and Tina, so that's like 25% of the room, and you, yeah, like that's not gonna end well for you. You have 5 Lost Index, and Lost Index was pretty popular, so. Like, that's crazy, Aaron. 2 Moons, 2 Palks, and a Cloth. You don't know how well went a regional. Well, they were playing Quad Temple, Double Sydney, which probably like right, because didn't stall. Yes, stall 1 seniors regional, but I have to imagine that like a lot of the average Tina seniors would probably lose to that heavily teched of a Tina list. Dang, that actually was a tie. Dang, table 2 tied. But also, bro could have just dodged Tina. Like, for any deep run, you do have to get lucky, like with draws and with matchups. It's not like you ever, a Moon, you don't get like, yeah. If you hit bad matchups, get bad draws, it just happens. Like you can play the best meta call, be the most prepared, and there's still scenarios that it can go off the rails for you. Against Roaring Moon again. Well, can't really say again when the first one didn't show up. Playing... let's see. There's 4 catchers. That's sketch. 2 cart, 1 rope. Wow, we're not a fan of this. Against Pidgey Bibzard. Oh, it's that guy. That's probably bad for you, King. Literally good match in the league after going 0-2. Well, just Iron Hands. How do you power Boof up? We have Raihan and we have Riz. Best card in the deck. Scoop by round 3. I don't know. Yeah, we have, and also we can manual it up. Like if they're a bossing Bouffalant, they're taking 1 prize. That's not like a massive L. Oh, I don't know if you can really fault your opponent for that. Like, I mean, it's it's also your responsibility to keep track of what's in play. Like, unless he's like hiding the path, like hiding it under another card. Like, if you put it out there, like, there's like no rule that states you like narrate all your plays. Six-2 sneaks in. It could. All right, let's get it. These Dondozo sleeves go hard. Like, yes. Because, yeah, I mean, people do troll in the tournaments too, but there's less people that do. Plays Pot of Greed. Your Orlando registration open, but you just picked up Zard? That seems good. Zard's gonna be pretty goated post rotation. I mean, regionals are pretty fun. I would recommend it, but if it makes sense, then I'd say go for it. I think this deck should be competitive next format. Like, I can't guarantee it, but also like, I don't know why it wouldn't be good, and it like gets eerie. Oh no, did I prize the boof? No. All right, we have Nest Ball. We're fine. This hand's sketch though. I don't really like it that much. Well, like, if they could please just don't pop off, bro. I think it depends on like how Lugia trends. Like, if Lugia becomes the best second format, which I think there's a chance that could happen. I think Control could struggle. Yeah, that is a lot, Larry. But hey, Pokemon's awesome. No, not like this. Don't do it. Oh, no, catcher. That makes you think that they're going to try to pop off and swing. Because you don't just randomly play a catcher just to pull a Mawile, or maybe you do. I don't know. Yeah, that's probably Squawk. Double Dark Patch, though. Wow. Might be hard for them to swing then. Billy? Yeah, I know Yveltal would be clutch. They've been so much though. Like, it's gonna be hard for them to moon swing. Okay, Daisy's Arc Phone's gonna be epic. I think Lugia's biggest issue is gonna be consistency, which always has been its biggest issue. And yeah, it can be teched for as well. But like right out the gate, it could be super popular, Like if it does well at some online tournaments or something, it could be super popular. Bro! Didn't bet any energies though. I don't, why didn't they research instead of Squawk? I guess they want to play Sada for a turn. They don't go for Ninja. So are they even gonna be able to bin any energies this turn? That'd be so much pitched away turn one for no attack to show for it, or not even an energy in play to show for it. You don't like Daisy Arc Phone? Bro, there's so many one-ups in Pidgey. I'm not gonna scoop because I prize Pal Pad and Yocheer. Like there have been games where like I would have lost if I mean Peonia's always better, right? But I would have a fairly significant portion of games that would just be like totally chalked if I don't have maybe it's like one way to interact with the prize cards. Sucks Bouffalant's prize. I actually really like it right now. Let's go back into the Mawile because I don't want to get my Rotom knocked out for that easy. We could just vacuum and take away this Pokestop. I don't mind that actually. And press instant charge. All right. It's like a 1-1 combo that would be hard to find in regular stall. All right, catcher is fake. That's wonderful. They didn't play a supporter last turn, so do they even have much of anything going on? They have an Iono. That sucks, dude. My hand is insane. Okay, this is still okay, but I'm not happy. That head was nutty. Now it's less nutty. It's still okay though. I want to start using Bouffalant. It's like go like Bouffalant Riz and just like start being really annoying. Because I've like spent so many resources, right? Like if I can Lost Soon a Dark or two, maybe force a switch. Like yeah, they're down a lot. And then like yeah, go Caped Bouffalant, Lost Zone Energy. Then what did they do? They are, I mean they do have a punch if they have an E-switch, I guess. Okay, they have Forest Sealstone. That seems kind of wasteful. Yeah, I'm not like not huge on that play for them. But I guess they did it. They did it. I'd probably go Luxray here. Like Charmed Luxray Force Gouge. They've spent so much, it'd be like really hard for them to keep up in this game. Yo, the Riz. I don't think it's good right now, but Riz could be funny. Bin the Pidgey. I think I don't want to bin the Riz. But Sister's other cards are probably better. Being responsible is boring. Alright. Let's go Quick Search. Well, I'm actually I want to Fang Snipe this turn, right? Fang Snipe with a Charm. So this gets me Charm or Forest plus. No, that doesn't even work actually. Wait, hold up. What's the move then? I don't know actually. That's yeah, that's Forest, which gives me Turb. Ah, timer. Why you gotta do me like that? Could just go sit behind block lax for a turn. I don't actually hate that. Yeah. Hey, what's up, PJ? Yeah, let's slow the game down. They already spent their Iono, so no hand disruption coming down, so we can hold the forest. Okay, those are some good cards. Have I used the Boof yet? I used it last round to lost in their last Psychic Energy. Do I play this deck Cup tomorrow? You make cuts, lots of Moon and Guardy. If there's lots of Moon and Guardy, probably not the best play to play. Like, I'd probably play the Radzard version then, I guess, if you wanted to play Pidgey block. I don't think that would be an awful call, I guess. Yo, what's up, Zid? Hit a Switch Cart so they can keep their foot on the gas. I wish I kept the Riz. Nah, we're actually still kind of far from it. In this situation, Radiant Charizard would be so much better than the Bouffalant. Just knock out their only Roaring Moon. Yeah, that would be crazy good. Maybe they're going to push towards a boss here. I guess there's lots of Guardian. I mean, Miraidon's not great into Moon. That's tough. Because those decks kind of beat what each other's weak to. I guess Fusion Mew might be a solid call into that field. Restart. Come on, don't hit boss. Don't do me like that. Just a Calamity Storm. I have to bounce around Pokestop with this. Eat. So yeah, I want a Fang Snipe. Sort of like the Calamitous Wasteland Fang Snipe into the Billy would be pretty correct. But yeah, we don't have that. I think we just should have grabbed the Luxray. Yeah, I kind of want to keep. I don't want to put Stadium in play for them. I don't really want to thin out one of my few remaining Ball Surge cards. Let's Sisters. That was a busted Sisters. I'm gonna do that. We do this. Wait, that's the last switch, right? Yeah, vested Mawile wins now. We just have to get everything back. We have 2 searches next turn. In between Receiver, Stall, Guardy, or Valiant. I mean, if you're fine, like if you like lots of Guardies, like you play like the James Cox build, like the Heavy Avery, no Jirachi. Like Moon's totally free, right? For Guardy. But yeah, the Crosskeeper Stall could be fine too. I think that deck does have a better Moon matchup than. Honestly, it does depend if your cup's best of 1 or best of 3, because best of 1 you obviously couldn't play Stall, right? Or play that version of Stall. Another Moon hits the board. That was pretty cracked. We ordered 2 switches in 1 turn. And like all their gusts. I guess they still have a boss, so we can't just go Snorlax. We could go Snorlax if they decide that they just want a Calamity Storm. They don't want a Frenzied Gouge. The move for us might just be like kill Roaring Moon and try to build towards the play. The Mawile play. BO1 Cup. Yeah, playing any stall deck other than Bird Control is kind of sketchy then. Oh, top deck research. Okay. They're kind of gaming. Getting the energy drop on the Moon's pretty good. So can I piece everything together? Yeah, they gouge. Because Because Arven is Nest Ball plus Vest. Like, I can quick search for Arven, which is Nest Ball plus Vest. I would need to top deck on one of the cards, actually. That's kind of sketchy. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh. That gets me there, right? Yes. That does. Let's make sure. So we quick search for Arven, which would be Counter Catcher plus Vest, and then we force Seal Stone for the other thing, the energy. Broken. Catcher Vest. That Ultra Ball top deck goes crazy. Ramen and beer. Does sound pretty goated. At least the ramen part. I could go for some ramen. I've not had ramen in so long. One of my favorite things. Alright. That will be a GG. Assuming that we're not super close to time. Oh yeah, we still have 14 minutes. That'd be quite impressive to be able to draw this out to draw this all the way out. Got the lock, got no cards in hands. Well, you wouldn't have to take all 50 mulligans. You could choose to take 30 of them or 20 of them. You've never robbed in your life? That is a massive L. Oh, attach. Yeah, like, this is a game where if I was playing one of the lists that have cut Mawile, we lose. Like, we push lax and we're just like, okay, buddy. And they just play boss and gouge and win. They've already played pad. So they don't play judge. They just have Iono. And I feel like the time diff's probably big enough that judge would be like, okay, dude. Alright, well, I have to quick search for Penny now, or an energy or whatever. We have lots of those cards, so I think you're pretty weak into Roaring Moon if you do cut the Mawile. We just get Penny. And now there's nothing that they can do. Yeah, food poisoning? Oh no. That's a pretty massive. Alright, looks like at least they're not slow playing, right? Not yet. And they're discarding cards because I don't play the any sort of crab or Chi-Yu, so we can't mill aggressively. Like mill the final two cards of their deck, so they could wait till they have like 13 cards remaining. Iono to 2. I guess then they have 12 cards left. Draw 2 of them. They basically need to make 17 turns last 12 minutes, which may seem hard for me, but I literally just go draw tempting. Well, I could go no, the sisters isn't the discard pile, right? Yeah, it's not even worth going for the sisters. Like quick searching and stuff. Alright. Like, yeah, my turns literally take seconds. If I top deck Yaocheer, I'll play it, but I'm not gonna go through the whole quick search animation and take forever to maybe mill no cards. I guess their odds are pretty good. We do mill them. But, yeah. I can just literally have like 10-second turns. I guess they have like 4 cards left, right? Like if it forces them to Iono a turn quick, maybe it's fine, right? Alright, fast. Yo, cheer. Yo, cheer. Boom. Card. Trap. Okay. Fine. I'll listen to you guys. Y'all are a bad influence. I'll listen to you. How the Lost Box match go? My opponent had a very weird Frenzied Gouge. But I got rid of all their rods in one. Like, Bouffalant lost zone to their Psychics. They couldn't Sableye at all. And then we got rid of all the rods, so we were fine. They actually could win the game. I told y'all! Bruh! Why do I listen to you? I'm muting every single one of you. It's all of your guys' fault. Really, chat? That was a massive waste of my time. I am not happy. That was... I cannot express how disappointed I am, chat. It was not objectively the best play. Y'all are wrong. Ochi, you and Zach? Nah, we're playing Bouffalant now. Alright, I'm still gonna do it again, though. That Dondozo coin goes so hard. Alright, fast. Oh, that feels so bad, PJ. Peer pressure is very strong. I mean, there's... Come on, dude. I think bro realizes they can't win. So is doing some nice meaningless actions to maybe stretch it. We will I'll type my customary please don't slow play and limitless chats. Remember, we don't make accusations, we just ask nicely. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, 8 minutes left. They have to make it last 6 turns. Yeah, we never accuse anyone of slow playing. We just ask nicely. And if they take it as a accusation, then yeah, like why do they feel guilty? Why do they feel like I'm accusing them? We should end the game by going attach bite into Roaring Moon. Going bite, knock out their moon. Nah, we're not gonna do that. Bro says in chat, playing it out, bud. Maybe I can win. Trying to do math. Not sure what math they're doing, but it's... not sure what kind of advanced math is happening, but and it's magic. They start playing faster after I type the message. It's crazy. Maybe, Jack. Actually, you're probably right. What math is there to do? Like, if I guess the math to like figuring out where I live so you could like get me to disconnect. But boss doesn't do anything. I just figured tree into the Mawile and tempting trap again. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, there's 6 minutes left. They have 2 cards left. We got this game. It's just hilarious why they are. That response is, yeah, the responses you get when you ask that question are hilarious sometimes. Nice, they got the Yay, they did it! The bud is, I know, right? Like, I don't know why, yeah, like why people be like that when I'm like, I'm just asking them. Like, okay, yeah, we can just pass. We're not, I never once said, like, dude, you're slow playing, stop. The math did not work. You're right. Yeah, that was... Match is already over. Okay, good. Yeah, like... Yeah. If we play who would be favored, I would be. I just Bouffalant away all your energies. And... Yeah. I run you out of stuff. I Luxray and Luxray and Luxray and Luxray until you deck out. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was hilarious that I'm doing math. I guess no, they said trying to do math. Maybe they meant math homework? That has to be it. They were doing their math homework while we were playing our match. That has to be it. That's the only thing I can think of, chat. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. And it's funny that it took them all the way until they got 0 cards left in deck to do the math. Probably you're a Charmander deck, Owen. That Charmander 59 energy is pretty broken. Okay. Well, 19 people at 3-0. That's probably the math they were doing, Joss. You're probably correct. Like, what average length of time do I need to make my action so we can get the tie? Yeah, that's... That's so goofy. Can't complain about the 3-0 start and like beating a moon. Like, I feel like without the Radiant Charizard, the moon would be kind of difficult. And like we like they did go heavy on the resources early, but like we like couldn't like Bouffalant to like punish them. The one thing that like would be cool alongside the Bouffalant, like the one like a reason like maybe like tech from you is like if you're playing Spiritomb in this deck, you can shut off their Moltres and get rid of their energies. So you might just be able to yeah, like force them to play switches because you're like lost in their actives energies. And you played a Riz and you got the luxurious caped Buffalo. Yo, is this too cringe? Is this deck like, okay, hear me out. We have a Buffalo and we have a bird. Is it Buffalo? It should Buffalo Wild Wings has to be the name of this deck, right? Right? Am I cringe? No, that has to be real. Charisma plus Lure module? How do those cards go together? I'm confused. Yeah, I don't... Yeah. Is this real? Yeah, it's real. Instead of playing Fire Lizard, we're playing Buffalo. It's very real. I kind of like the Bouffalant more, like at least on paper, because I get to play better cards. Like I get to play 4th Counter Catcher instead of like Defiance Band or Magma Basin. I'm still playing bad cards like Giovanni's Riz and Raihan, but I think they're better cards. The Yellowstone deck? Yeah, I could see that. Is Snorlax a bear? Or is it, what is Snorlax? Is it like a really big cat? Or what is Snorlax? I mean, it's the sleeping Pokemon. But what animal is Snorlax? Snorlax is a Pokemon developer? Dang. Panda? Okay, yeah. But then that's a bear. Okay. See, I was right. We did it. Alright. Timeouts. Anytime. Another tie. The bird. Oh, the bird tied to the. How do you tie that matchup? That's just Chi-Yu Burr. Wow. Double brick, maybe? Alright, round's already up again. Let's go. No, Miraidon! Eonidon. But there's a Drapion in here. That could get stuck. I think the Bouffalant is better for this match if we can like pull up an Iron Hands, Riz, plus start Lost City energies. Only 3 switches. Yeah, they play Fish, Drapion, and Billy that we could trap. Entei Valiant's not bad at all. If you set up Pidgeot, you just literally beat Entei Valiant. Charmed Pidgey is goated. They do not like counter catcher Iono Luxray. Well, yeah, we're not happy to see him Miraidon. Yeah, but go second because it's like unlikely that they can donk you. And yeah, you should be fine. Actually, I haven't checked in yet. That'd be hilarious if someone no-showed a 3-0. I would take it. That would mean I had just as many. Man, we flip back over to it and then they check it. Okay, help. Big sad. So spam Luxray? Nah, you probably deck them out. Try to run them out of switches, strand a Valiant, and start using Chi-Yu. Or yeah, like once you go Iono Luxray, get them in top deck mode, you go Charm Chi-Yu, they can't ever one-hit it. And you discard all the good cards. You can Mimikyu early to buy time if you need to, like force them to like have to use Moltres or something. How bad is Malibu post rotation? Doesn't sound great. At that point, you just play second Riz. Like, actually, post rotation is Riz ever bet? Well, Riz forced him to put back the energy back into the hand, which we don't really like. Okay, they're actually offline. Rip. That's sad. Let's delete some people. Let's do the age-old trick. Right. A few more deletes. Nope, they're not here yet. We might have to reset. He actually is the Burden active? Not against I mean against Iron Valiant. Even that, I don't think we're we do that. I might have to reset too. Okay, let's do it. Again, I love resetting. Broken clients. Oh, I think Rugged Helmet does rotate, right? That could be funny though. Putting the energy back into the hand is just so much worse than discarding it or lost zoning it. I mean, it's nice with like when we like Giovanni's Charisma plus Bouffalant, like it was like into a Tina, then they just knocked out a Luxray or something. Like ideally, yeah, we just like knock all their energies off and then they can't swing back and all the energy gets sent to the Lost Zone. Not two-shot Entei's then take 4 with Charizard. I mean, you could, but it just seems like then they have their own Radzard as an option. And then to Charizard, you're letting them take prizes. I mean, you could win that way. I mean, taking 6 prizes is a win condition. All right, being able to go second against Dawn is good. I don't like in this matchup how I can't put down Pidgeot. His hand's pretty good though. Hopefully my opponent doesn't know. Can they open Drapion, Squawk, Luminion, or Mareep? They play 80 energies though. They can have everything all lit up, even if it's Drapion probably. I do kind of like the idea of like counter catcher your hands Riz plus Lost Zone energy and just like try to like get a ton of value, lost any energies, and yeah. They only play 3 switches, so we could win this game by grinding them out of switches. But also like we play 3 things that can retreat lock and a super rod. So it's like hard to keep recycling those things. Dang it, they opened Dawn. That's like the best possible thing they could have opened. Now they just fill the entire board. And we shouldn't... Okay, if they play this right, we shouldn't be able to win. They should immediately put themselves in a spot like right away where they can't lose. Right? Because they have another Miraidon, both Iron Hands, Zapdos... Oh, they don't though. Oh yeah, we're gonna Erika's and we're gonna try to hit something right away. Oh, rip. Dang. Well, this is kind of bad. Yeah, if there's a Mew and Miraidon, play a generator. Attacking for Mew does feel really bad. If like the cards were better in other matchups, it would feel better. Then now that everyone's playing Fusion, Tomb feels not that good. Then they play Lost City, so Drapion doesn't feel that good. So it's kind of opens triple gen. Dude, what a good deck. How to get those sleeves? I bought them in the shop. I think they're fairly new. Alright, there we go. Now they're hitting energies. Now they're cooking. There we go. They're gaming. Regenerators in the opening hands. That hand would have been insane against like an aggro deck. Disappointing. Okay. Press instant charge. Oh, dang. So, let's see. That's 3, 6, 9, 12... 14 energies total, and they're playing the 18 energy build, right? So yeah, they have more than enough energy. Like even if they bench like an Iron Hands, that thing needs 3. So that's like Bouffalant Lost Zone 2 energies. Then we could win the game by Ball for second Lax. I mean, if they're spending Rope early, I don't care too much. I kind of want to save it for maybe get like start building Bouffalant or Mimikyu. How do we want to do this? Yeah, I want to get down the Bouffalant. That card seems good. I want to Arven. I want the Bravery Charm to put on the Rotom. Let's see, is other Lax in deck? It is. Maybe we just go Oh, I already have Ultra Ball. What do we really need out of this? I guess we can like Nest Ball down Mimikyu, then that makes Escape Rope a pretty bad card. Like I know we have the Ultra Ball, but we can just thin all the goons out. We do this. We do this. And then we do this. 6 energies prize. I wish. I even then I'm not sure it matters. The throw? How'd they throw? The hand was like lightning Ultra Ball Super Rod. Not sure what they were supposed to do with that. Charmed Luxray could be kind of cool to snipe the Super Rod. Alright, they're gonna take a KO on me. So now I think I want to drag up the Zapdos and start Lost Zoning energies. And yeah, man, I wish I could go to Lost City. I guess this Lost City and Zap doesn't really matter when they have a MeWX. Oh yeah, they should have put down Iron Hands by now. I thought you meant like not swinging last turn. I was like, they couldn't have really swung. Alright. So we Arven for Forest Seal Stone. Plus Vacuum to get rid of the beach quartz. We Forest for Psychic Energy. Or not. Psychic Surprise, okay. Sure, we'll bench second roads, huh? Star Alchemy. Let's go get another turd. Yeah, we can vacuum out an Ultra Ball. Get that Beach Cord out of here. Get Counter Catcher. Get Ultra Ball. Excuse me, top cut. Yeah, probably not. Lost Headbutt. Okay. Now they only have 17 energies left. This is fine. I don't like just spending counter catchers though to like just poke one energy away. Like I could go chase Raikou next turn, get rid of another energy. Alright, please bro, Tanya muted down. Get yourself an Iron Hand on the board. Please, buddy. Please play correctly. Or even on Raichu V. Dude, please. Why? Nah, they priced double hands, Raichu. Yeah, they priced 2 hands and a Raichu. It is pass, okay. There's a boss. I just kind of want to instant charge. I could go hunt an energy, but I just like want to build up my hands more. I guess if they had 16 energies left, I'd like a Pal Pad so I could throw back in the Erikas. Like if I take Pal Pad next turn, I could put back in Erikas and boss. If I could boss up the Raikou, throw an energy away. Even finding a Sisters would be cool, so we could start hunting those switches. There's an Ultra Ball. Double Lightning. I mean, they can't really attach to Zapdos. That's just the cool part about the Bouffalant play. We know they have the Super Rod, which they'll probably play. If not, I'd really like to Fang Snipe that Rod. That would go crazy. I guess that's the sign that they don't have any good trappable Pokemon in hand, because wow, okay, they didn't want to play Super Rod even. Arven, that's Pal Pad. I think that's the move. Okay. We want a Pal Pad next turn, I think. I'd like to find a Penny too. Instance. And we're drawing alright cards. We could also cart and hide behind a Snorlax, because they could go Basic Energy Beach Court Retreats. And then they also... Yeah, I think I like that, because then... Yeah, Penny up this Rotom would be really good. There's the cards. Yeah, I might have misplayed last turn. Even the Peonia would be nice eventually. But now we just like sit behind Mimikyu and force them to start loading something up. I guess sitting behind Mimikyu and blocking have the same results. Penny is insane top deck. Yeah. Let's throw back in Erika's and Penny. Beatina, nice. There's some not useful cards. Yep. It's alright, they can go 3 here, 3 here, that's 6, 9, 12, 14. That's the last gen. So not able to aggressively throw energies in play now. I mean, my opponent's misplaying, so it's not as ugly as it probably could or should be. And they can't really play Rope. Like, Rope sort of sucks for them to play. LCB's officially a pile. Always has been. It's like that one meme. Like, Lost Box is a pile? Yup, always has been. I don't want to Iono. I think this is just an instant charge. Wait, should I be charming the Lax? How much is Raikou gonna hit? There'd be... Oh yeah, I probably should charm... Well, it doesn't really matter, actually. We hit Sisters, that's a good one. I like Peonia. I sort of want to check the deck to see Peonia's prize, because I don't remember if it is or not. What's actually kind of funny is, like... We have, Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. That is a throw. That is a massive throw. Well, alright. Let's get cooking. They should just bench Iron Hands. I don't know what they're doing. Alright, well. Maybe they were afraid they drew Lumineon. Like, well, they're going to Erika my Lumineon, and I don't want that to happen, so I'll put on Mareep instead. But I guess go Defiance Vested Lax or Defiance Vested Mawile. Well, my one worry is only 13 minutes left. We can't finish this game, but there is a pretty substantial time diff. So, okay, they're going to start Dynamotoring. Yeah, but they can't really go Boss Retreat. They have to play a Switch. An actual Switch. Okay. Let's Peonia. Pal Pad is amazing. The cape is alright. Okay, we go Rotom. We go for a Seal Stone. We can throw Cheryl in there too. And we can keep charging. I'm probably going to actually stop instant charging after this turn. Maybe they just think that they're going to deck me out. Nice, good job, Blaziken. I like to start more aggressively milling with Sisters. That is definitely a Geo-Riz. We didn't pull the Psychic Energy off the prizes. That was a big one. So I'm gonna... Yeah. I want Team Yelch here. I want to put back in Peonia, Sisters, and a Snorlax. The Pokemon throw back in effect of the actually I kind of don't want to bench it because then boss is a prize. Must be doing the math. They might. I'm gonna put in chat again. Please do not slow play. And they're not. My opponent is not slow playing yet. Or really not that bad. But I'm just telling them not to. We're kindly reminding. We're not accusing. That is nutty. No more instant charging though. Instant charging is scary. I think we can win this game, chat. The one issue is time. Luckily, they don't have any way to throw cards back into the deck. So... Dude. There was an Ultra Ball in there? I didn't even see it. I definitely should have been that. Oh, shoot. I didn't even realize. Cyllene, bro. Why? Well, I guess no, I'm never decking out. I can, even if my my Pokemon my Cyllene decides to not work again. Cyllene up hit 4 straight tails. I did not realize it was an Ultra Ball, and that's funny. Oh, that'd be so depressing. Okay, Cyllene off the top is pretty good. Please, Cyllene, be kind. There we go. Even just one heads. Yeah. Now we have lots more cards. My opponent is smart. They're not slow playing, but they're not playing fast either. They're like riding that line. But they're not insta passing, which is kind of annoying. Alright, but I'm going to start insta passing. This be Zarva's Scroll. Let's go. I guess I can probably penny and pick up my... Oh, okay. Wait, that doesn't do anything. I can penny and pick up Rotom at this point. I probably should do that, actually. Okay. Alright, have fun. And wait, they only have a... No, wait, they have a rope. But even rope kind of sucks for them, because I push Rotom, and they can't one-hit it. Dude, what's hilarious is I lose... Or probably gonna tie. And they haven't done anything for several turns now. Like, yeah. It's kind of frustrating, because they have, like, Super Rod in hand, too. So that can... aggressively deck me out. I wish I had Chi-Yu here, because I'd start Chi-Yuing with the Flaffy in the active and force them to play the game. But yeah, they're playing for the tie. They're not trying to win this game. This is in all my Limitless turns I played with this deck, I've not once naturally tied. Okay, let's go. Quickly. That can go, and that can go. I pass. Alright. That was the GRZ package? I wanted to play Bouffalant tonight instead. I'm so close to calling a judge, man. I'm so close. Like... Nothing relevant in the hands, but like 6-minute time diff. I guess the bottom card in deck is Yochir. Chat, am I a shark if I call a judge here? They have no play in hands. They're just sitting there. Burning clock. Yeah, I'm calling a judge. Right, that's what... After my turn here, we're going to call a judge. Boss needs to go back in there. Cyllene. Sisters. Let me press the share button on my stream here so we can... Alright, we're going to request a judge. And... It's literally a 6-minute time diff, and they have not played Pokemon for several turns. Okay. I'll throw my link in chats. All right, we can do this. Cyllene, bro, stop. You are so annoying. I know, right? I mean, I called the judge early enough because I feel like in a judge, you're sort of in a bad spot when they request a judge with like a minute to go. But like 6 minutes is super egregious. It's not even like kind of like, well, that's borderline. That's like, that's really bad. Okay, I was gonna have a panic attack if Cyllene decided to just have the third double tails of the game. The judge hasn't showed up yet though, which is concerning. Hey, the time diff's not going anywhere. I can even share the battle log and show their lack of actions versus the actions that I've done. No, they have no disruption. I mean, slow playing in this kind of tournament makes, I guess, a little more sense than slow playing in another tournament. Like, not that slow playing makes any sense at all, but like at least some of those random Mickeys with no prizing, it's just like, why bother? It's like, bro wants to clout that bad. We wait. I'm mad the judge is not in chat though. It's been like 2 minutes. They don't play Iono. If I had Chi Yu, this game would probably be over, but unfortunately we don't. Come on, judge, please enter chat. It's been 3 minutes since I've called the judge, and I had pennies for days, so boss. Okay, cool. You're gonna boss up my Mimikyu, retreat, and Ghost Eye. Oh no, chat, they're doing actually relevant action. Oh no. Still. Yeah. I just bossed the Flaffy again. They still can't ever one-shot Rotom, so it's always just a sponge. Bruh. Alright, come here, Flaffy. Come on, Judge, where are you? I wish we had, like, bruh. This makes me, alright, it's fine. My opponent is the judge? Maybe. Let's Cyllene. Try to get a Pal Pad back. Cyllene scares me every time. Every flippin' time. Okay. They punch Rotom. That's cool. A minute ago, Judge finally came in chat and typed question mark. It's crazy. Now the Judge is in chat. They are playing all these cards. Oh, they play a Lost Vac. Wait, why? Oh, they're going to take a KO. That's cool. But I have checkmate. There's 40 seconds left. Judge, don't body me like this. Come on. Defiance Vest. Counter Catcher Flaffy. I'm gonna be very upset if the Judge just says, nope, nothing here. No, Electro Ball does 10. This Judge call is stressing me out because they have not done anything. I mean, I shared my stream in chat. That should be good enough. The Judge hasn't even asked me to do anything. They just typed question mark. Alright. I have to put cards back in there. No. No, we're not decking out. Calm down. The match didn't finish. I'm going to be so mad. If they pair the next round, I'm going to be so mad. Hopefully they're in chat watching. But if they pair the next rounds, I'm going to be incredibly mad. I mean, time's already been called, so it doesn't really matter at this point. It's kind of crazy we actually got a dub over Miraidon. Yeah, 4 Yellow Cheer would go pretty crazy. And now I can just draw, I can Pal Pad back in just 2 cards and just draw pass. But, they've stopped again. I'm gonna type question marks in chat as well, because I feel like that's only fitting. Didn't it play super slow, dude? They said nothing's here. Bro, that's so garbage. Against Snorlax stall, it is crucial to time your turns. Oh, of course. Time your turns. That means there's literally 8-minute difference. That's so garbage. That is absolute. I mean, we won, but it was after time, so I doubt they would honor it. But like, I'm not satisfied with this. I do not see a problem here, but renewing the footage, there's not slow playing. If they're not playing slow, then how is there that big of a difference? When they have 0 possible actions that they can make to advance the board states, then how does there magically end up being 7 minutes difference? You have to plan things out? What do you have to plan out, dude? You had like... I can share the battle log too. Come on, man. It's not crazy. And like I was actually like playing Cyllene and playing Yaocheer and like doing stuff at the end when they were just sitting there, draw pass. And I don't like how like quiet the judge is. Like, are you gonna pair the next? Like, if it's over, then just pair the next round. But if it's not over, then all right. That sucks. That is absolute garbage. Well, yeah. Oh, that makes me so mad. If I had Chi-Yu, I would have finished in time. Okay, well this matchup's free. But dang, man, I'm so mad. That's just stupid. Well, I guess in this tournament series, we now know, unless you are blatantly taking like 2-minute turns, it's fine. Even if the time difference at the end of the game stacks up. Like, what are you supposed to do then? Because you can't even like screenshot a game and send it to them because like they watched the stream and could have saw everything happen and still didn't honor it. Dang, man. Whatever. Just gotta move on. That was gross, though. Yeah, like all that also sucks, but also like you can rewind. I could send the battle log. I like how my opponent basically admitted to slow playing. Like, check, like I said, you drew past plenty of your slow. He's like, no, I was thinking. I was checking discard and stuff. When like, okay, that's valid actions you can make, but you don't need to do that every single turn. When I'm just sitting there and draw passing or going draw Cyllene or whatever. But yeah, it's not even like it was even that close. Like it was 7-8 minutes. Math for sure. My goodness. So that's like my first ever natural tie with block. But even if you like look back at the VOD, it's not like how it doesn't magically just end up being an 8-minute time diff. Okay, Boofs in deck. Energy in there, cool. We're over it now, chat. We are just gonna win. We'll just, yeah. Need my redemption now. Yeah, makes me grateful for the judges that like I can't remember. Well, there was one deck out Monday where the judge got mad at me for trying to bait like slow play or something. Or yeah, something like that. That's what they said. But yeah, I don't know. I hadn't had issues like that in the past. Now we Luxray force them to play the game. I agree. Blue Ditto judges are awesome. Definitely should not have benched Rotom. That's for sure. Benching the Pokemon's fine. I just can't sit there and draw past myself, so I have to be more aggressive. I can't really fit Chi-Yu in this build, and that's what kind of sucks about it. They put Temple now, but that's fine. Now I'm pretty sure I've called a judge for slow play before, and the late night judges have taken care of it. But I guess what you say, PJ, could still be true. I don't know. I guess two things can be true at once. I mean, Bibs are then winning a ton in Japan. But who knows? Bro, runs the shuffle squad? What a legend. Alloutblitzle on the shuffle squad win. I'm kidding. I'm trolling. Yeah, I really have issues either. It's just like that one time you do have an issue, it's just really frustrating. Like if my opponent was like borderline, I would have been, I couldn't really be that upset, but that was really bad. That was incredibly blatant. So I don't really feel like I was being baseless. Nice, Cyllene. Thanks, buddy. There we go. But there's a mountain. We lost in this one energy. Then they have no mills left. And that's fine. Erika's. Rip. Does Bibs ever run Squirrel? It should. Oh no, they milled a candy. Yep. Now they can't win the game by decking me out. Yep, I'm literally just going to draw Fang Snipe like every single turn. Like I have to get rid of all their stadiums. I mean, that's fine. Yo, cheers in hands. If I could get Pidgeot going, we would be gaming. Yeah. But yeah, now they don't have anything. Why are they playing cards? I mean, playing the Yochudan makes sense, but I just mill every trainer in their deck. I mean, not having Chiyu or Crab is also sort of sketchy. I guess I could even start just taking prizes. Like that's not like I just start whacking them with superpowered horns. They must have thrown back in the Yakumo. That's a little scary. I guess I have my own Cylenes, right? Next turn I play Penny. Wait. I prized a ton of stadiums. Well, that sucks. Bruh, I priced triple stadium and vac. No, double stadium and no, I priced mountain, Artazon, and vac. 3 stadium bounces. You have to knock it out. Like you go Pidgeot, knock it out with Lost City. I sort of want to penny this turn. Yeah, we just penny this turn. Perfect. But they probably play Sydney though, so that could be scary. Yeah, let's just Fang Snipe. Let's see. Penny? Sure. We pretty much just go draw. Like, there's 21 minutes, and I can just keep grabbing trainer card after trainer card after trainer card. I know, right? It's pretty annoying. And like they're instant charging, so they're like basically letting me pick out whatever the best card is from that hand and getting rid of it. There's a stadium. Busted. Won't be needing Raihan, won't be needing Cheryl. Alright, I'll drop the mountain so it can't get Sydneyed. Me Fang Snipe. Slow playing? Well, you could try calling a judge. Unsure how that will go for you. I mean, I was able to prove it and it didn't matter, so. Yeah. The judges are a little silly. Alright, well, sisters in here. Some good cards. I think the Iono is the best card. Alright, yeah, we're chilling. Same price, both Venom pieces and Peonia. I gotta, speaking of Peonia, I got a Peonia again. That's slightly tragic. Well, I don't have to for the moment. They're down Yaocheer 1 pad. So I guess you could, if you're playing like fire, like you're playing Chi-Yu and Fire Energy, you can use Chi-Yu's second attack to KO Skwovet. You can like Luminous Energy. They play a Penny for turn. I just want to Erika's back down the crab. Yeah, if there were a head judge, I would have definitely appealed there. That felt so silly. Alright. Yeah, we can just entirely bench lock them out of Pidgeot. So that's not infinite win condition. I guess we take the boss. We're getting there. Just keep milling, or sniping. Alright, they play Peonia. Peonia's kind of weird though, because like if you draw like a Cyllene or something, you What's last tournament? First place Temporal Forces booster box. 3-2 debating a drop. Thank you. Pokegear. Combining. Wait, you can't even grab this card. That's a misplay. I mean, it's an Arven. That's just one less turn you can stick around, though. Alright. We play the Yaocheer this turn. Get back the Peonia, the Cyllene. Well, I don't think we need Peonia that bad. Alright, snipe. I like grabbing the Forest Sealstone, because then they can't go like Why didn't they drop the Forest? I guess Vacuum is still potentially a play I could make. But yeah. Now they can't go, Did they mill Vacuum early? No, they did. Yeah, Erika bench locks them. And like, then they're playing Penny. They're not playing a recovery supporter. So yeah, we playing with no Pidgeots. That's gaming. I guess I only have 5 cards in deck. I gotta be. Oh, they put Mimikyu in the prizes. Well, Pidgeot still is so forced to come active. Yeah, I can knock out the Pidgeot. That's hilarious. I'll grab Erika's. Why haven't they played Erika? So they're to give me to miss for a turn. Arven. Ah, they can switch cart. But yeah, still they eventually well, lost their bench. Well, they threw it back in the deck, so that's a little hard. But I don't really want to put back in the Pal Pad because sisters could hit it. I guess I could have just quick searched right for it. Oh well, I'm playing fast. Guessing an Avery? Nah, we'll actually start taking counter catchers away. Because then if we start taking prizes, they don't have that gust available. They could have shoved all their Pokemon in the prize cards, actually. But no, eventually I discard all their trainers from their hands, and Iono decks them out. I am definitely doing math and thinking. Yeah, so eventually they lose to the Iono deck out. Cyllene's good. I don't think I even need the Penny. I'm gonna win through prizes? No. We just win by discarding their entire hands and playing Iono. And there's 15 minutes left, so... Alright, they can put... That's probably Yochir on top. I'm wondering if the, let's see, Battle Log, you can be helpful here. Actually, Pal Pad. Wait, Sisters hits that. Sisters is in deck, right? That's such a misplay. Alright. I don't think he saw. I think he's talking about opponent's game, not mine. Or his opponent's game. Alright, well, that was huge. We'll go to the rod. Hey, boss. Okay. I should have a Penny in there. Okay. Penny. I guess we have benched these dudes so they can't get Erika's down. That's like just one less gust that they have available. We're slowly getting there, chat. We're discarding everything. Hey, Avery. Well, okay. Bye, Snorlaxes. It was a fun ride. Alright, well now I'm ahead on cards. And then they can't even Echoing Horn cheese me. Or maybe we should have gone Erika's there. Sydney's massive. Okay. I'm not gonna let you Sydney my double turbo. There's a Pidgeot. But we are one turn away no, we're 2 turns away from being able to win with Iono. I guess taking the Bravery Charm away that doesn't do anything. We'll take the Penny away. So yeah, I only have 7 cards combined. Wait, that's a throw. Well, I guess throw is kind of generous when it was yeah, now they have 6 total cards. So I Iono and then they draw their entire deck. We got him. This matchup feels incredibly free. Even without Tomb. I'll give you the win. Well, that's good. Alright. And maybe being in the tie brackets, we could potentially see some more stalls. The tie perhaps could have been a blessing in disguise. How likely is 6-2 to be able to make it? Not that likely. And your resistance would have to be super good. I mean, last week was, 205 players and 3 611s bubbled. There was kind of a goofy ID, so, yeah. It's not super likely. So, I guess I faced the winner of this game. Well, not if it's the Miraidon gamer. We could face a Guardy next round with Turo. Double Moonlit Hill as well. Well, okay. You play it out and hope to bubble. Seems good. I mean, it's Guardy versus Dawn, so like Dawn should win this. But also it's like kind of gone long, which I would say, gone long and been 20 minutes. For 1, nice. Alright, pre-releases seem like a pretty good vibe. What's my resistance looking like? Actually pretty solid. I mean, it's not great, but it's good enough. I guess we also could face one of these 4-0 tables if they tie. Like, I'm not sure if there's like a block versus... If there's a Guardy mirror. Those are prone to ties. Everyone has Tura, though. Yeah, Miraidon doesn't actually sound that horrible right now. It's not doing amazingly tonight, which is good. How is Miraidon has tied twice today. Had a 15-minute dispute with your opponent and judge. Wow. I mean, hey, you'd have a booster box to show for it plays again, so I'd say that's fine, right? Yeehaw, America cheeseburger. I think I know who this probably is, but nice. I mean, pre-releases are probably not the most, not like the best bang for your buck. Like if you're trying to like make your dollar stretch as far as possible, but it's a cool experience. But if they scooped and you had a victory screen, then that should be fine. I'm gonna challenge the NY Cup tomorrow. I am not. I mean, even their details page is like no like rules or anything. It's just like rising, store credit thing. Yeah. Yeah, pulling the A specs would be really nice. Okay. Depends who is asking. What's, out of curiosity, what's a 5-0? There's a Tina. There is a Gardevoir. Yeah. Actually, maybe that's right. I feel like not too many 5-0s, but it's probably right. Yeah, it's kind of like, it'd be nice to like at least a few like baseline rules. Like yeah, because like yeah, most series have like a whole like several paragraphs of rules and stuff. Like you might even just copy paste this out of redacteds, and who would care? It would just like make things more clear. I mean, there's no shame in it. Alright, so the Guardy did win, so that's what we're gonna be up against next round. So we can take a good look at this. Yeah, has Turo, but the I mean, I think it's fine. Like, I'd rather you copy paste someone else's rules and have no rules at all. Yeah, so the Turo can make things kind of weird. I don't play Echoing Horn, so they can bend, or they can bin my or they can bin the tribal Pokemon. So I want to go like early Luxray, try to hit the Turo, or just try to hit rods or important cards. Force them to put energy on everything. Like Bouffalant could make it so they can't put energy on everything. Sydney could hit a reversal. Yeah, theoretically you could be a jerk and be like, there's no rule that says certain thing about unsportsmanlike conduct. Like, hey, like, you can't disqualify me. Alright, yeah, none of those tables tied, so we're for sure headed up against this Gardevoir. What kind of sucks about having a tie? I mean, I guess, no, you'd be like 601, so you could tie your last round. Never mind. I guess you could get down paired to a 6-1 who wouldn't want to tie, which could get kind of weird. I don't like the possibility though, because like last week, there was 25, or not 25, there were 30 fewer players. And a couple people who like tied a random rounds missed cuts. So hopefully we can string a couple dubs together so that doesn't happen. Because yeah, one of my opponents is just no showing and Moon versus the Reggies. Yeah, that'd be an interesting thing to test because there's like no rules. So like you'd be like, well, I didn't know that you could DQ me for playing something other than my list. It wasn't in the rules. Flipping off the judge is not allowed? There's no rule that says this. Bruh, Miraidon on its second bird. Nice. Now, someone went into the Discord and is saying about how crazy that a time diff slow play thing was. The judge's response is kind of funny. I'm not gonna pull it up, but you can look in the Discord if you want. You know what's kind of crazy? That like I don't know if you can't join the Discord. I can. I'll make a link. It's can I make a link? Oh, I can't. Oh, that's super cringe. You have to join the Discord to get prizes, and the link's bad. That's something that's crazy. Is instead of taking a 30-minute or 30-second turn, thinking. You can think during your opponent's turn and plan out your actions. It doesn't, especially when I just draw pass or go draw Cyllene pass and don't significantly change the board states. It's not that difficult to plan ahead your actions. But it's okay. It would be, nah, that would be kind of cringe. Yeah. Yeah, but that's kind of funny when you put join the Discord to get in touch with admins who will assist you in prizing, and then you press the Discord link and it doesn't work. It's kind of hard to do that. Maybe it's like some other link you can take. Like people were joining their Discord today. So I don't know. Is it really like that? Like if I go, let me see if I pull it up over here. If oh yeah, it says it's expired. Wow. Okay. Wait, let's see if Sniper's right. They said the same thing. Oh, they actually like move the link down. It's like the same numbers, right? Oh no, it's different. They definitely did that. They probably copy pasted the one from last week, and it's not good anymore. Yeah. Right? Because it's like B9 PS. Yup. Okay. Alright, a couple more ties. Dang, the person that we faced tied to the Reggies. Let's get it. I mean, it should be the... Yeah, because it's like an even amount of 5-0s. It should definitely... We should definitely pair it into this other 401. Oh wow, we're up against Guardy that plays a Turo. I never would have guessed. Okay. Yeah, Erika dropping something is kind of irrelevant because like they just, well, it still forces them to play their Turo to not like be defensive and put more energies in there. You know, attacker going. Yeah, the plans like lost so like hit one of their energies with, well, we'll see how they play. I assume that this person I see do well like a lot of online tournaments, so I assume they know what they're doing in this matchup. Like a lot of like sometimes I'll just see a Guardy player who just sit there and just draw past like Ralts in play, and I'll just go like, okay, Pidgeot knock out Ralts. What do you do now? Pidgeot knock out Ralts. It's just like I'll win by taking 6 prizes. Have to get some Moon. Moon's fine. Alright. Moon's okay. Unless they play an absurd amount of switches. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's have the challenge. Let's go. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like an absurdly favored matchup, but I also wouldn't... And I guess it's not a good matchup, but it's like not really bad either. I guess probably slightly unfavored. Okay. So yes. We'll see how this goes. Oh. Bouffalant's been good. It auto won the mirror for me and was very good against the Lost Box. Alright, this is fine. If I get top deck and out to Pidgey, then we're really gaming. Okay. That is nuts. Mawile's in there. We have the Pidgeys. Alright, it's a Turb. Catcher's in there. Erika's in there. Boss is not in there. Oh, no, it's his hand. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, next turn we could... Yeah, next turn we can go Arven for Switch Cart Forest and start Manaphy trapping. Or yeah, Mawile trapping the Manaphy. I guess it's like not super likely that they could collapse quickly. But it just forces the Turo. That's cool, right? And then also if they're spending collapse this early, there's like less that they could do later. I guess theoretically collapse in Turo had the same effect. Actually, collapsed is a little worse. A Spidos version of Bird Control? That's pretty cool. I saw you face like 4 Zards in a row that tournament. Pretty pretty funny run. They go routes. Alright, they're gonna not let me Mawile right away. Which makes a lot of sense. But they didn't do too much. Alright, now I think we Arven. We can go Nest Ball. We can go for a Seal Stone. Yeah, get down to Pidgey. The candies are in deck, right? I've prized double candy before, so didn't want that to happen again. I kind of want to hold it because that, well, we have more. If they Iono next turn, I want to have stuff. So next turn we can Arven, get the candy, get a charm, start Fang sniping. Yeah, Spidops is interesting because like it's. But also you could just like sit there and Luxray. And they're like if they have like a Manaphy active with 3 retreat because of a Spidops. And then here's Luxray, then what do they really do? Oh, do they have the aggro Guardy? Oh my goodness, I got punished really bad. That's pretty crazy. Well, alright. I was like, there's more risk of forests of getting the forest Iono away than and then them getting the turn 2 candy Guardy. They just had it like that. Okay. And touching the turf means I'm like kind of semi far away from the Bouffalant play. I don't like giving them 2 prizes for free like this. Yo, that's pretty good. Actually though, is it? Not sure. I just can go Arven for Pidgey or Arven for Nest Ball for Pidgey. And now that's all their Gust, and then that Gust was not a switch or something. Okay. Instant charge. Penny is awesome. Well, I guess I could force Seal Stone for the rare candy. I suppose they could go Scream Tail KO Pidgey. That'd be really bad. Well, they would need a decent amount, and there's 3 card in. They just draw Miracle Force. Okay. That's fine with me. Now we start Alchemy. We go get ourselves a rare candy. We definitely play this Penny. But then what's... I prize the lax. That's good. Okay. We do this. We do this. We do this. The Riz is prized. No. Alright, we'll do this. And they have no Gust, so they can't even get around this. They have to play Turo to get out of this. And their board's like not super well developed. And then I'd like to go like start maybe Lost Winning some energies or something. If I could get like a crazy amount of value out of Bouffalant, that'd be really good. Because we could like luxurious cape it and pull this thing up, start like Lost City energies. I don't hate it actually. I want to find the Riz though. There we go. Okay, don't need Mimikyu. Don't need another Pidgeot. And don't really need a Lost Vacuum, I guess. My hand's actually loaded with potentially good cards. This is what privilege looks like. Let's go get this. Let's grab Switch Cart for next turn. It's me right now for Zapdos, Raikou, and Raichu? Dude, that's horrible. Well, I'm sorry, King. That's awful. It'd be really insane if there was some way to what's it called? Some way to like mill. I guess we like, yeah, we had some sort of way to like discard the Turo. It's like they would have used it by now. Gave up on the Dawn. I am sort of worried that we just won't be able to win fast enough. Is this Maytouch? Oh gosh, we just like overload this thing. It's okay. Yeah, we just quick search. Can go get ourselves another catcher, I guess. To be honest, does the Riz really matter? It might. They don't play back. We do this, send an energy bye-bye. And they can't swing again right away. I mean, they could go attach retreats and hide, but now they have 11 total energies left. So they can't win the game with, yeah, with the thing. Well, they can still win the game, they just can't spread energies everywhere. W Riz, I'm trying. Psychic energy. They might still like be able to like punch. But then we just do the thing where we like go Charmed, Snorlax, drag up Earlia. I think we actually pulled the Manaphy and like force them to find their Turo, like if Turo is just straight up prized. Alright, went Avery for some cards. Yeah, I'm kind of worried though. Without Chi, this game just might not be able to resolve. That's my biggest fear. I'm not gonna be on 3 catchers already. Kind of steep. See if they opt to punch, or they actually do. Okay. I mean, makes sense. We do this. You did your job, Bouffalant. This and that. What could we possibly need here? Penny for the future, sure, that works. We can build this thing back up. I don't really know if that's good or not. Yo, what's up, Derp Dino? Well, you can still call a judge, and then if the judge came in and said, yo, what's up, you could be like, or yeah, if they ask for a screenshot, you can be like, I can't join your Discord. Imagine Turo's prize, and they're just gonna like slow play me out. That'd be really cringe. They only have CC? Yeah, but that doesn't work, so since they're ahead on prizes. Guess that's fixed. Okay, that's good. I think I probably spend Cyllene next turn to try to recover some of these counter catchers. Wait, Larry, did you delete your message or did they delete your message? Because that second message you posted is gone. They're taking the time. They're thinking. They're mathing. That's fine. We fully endorse people mathing. That's so sketchy. There's a Turo. Well, they have to bench somebody new. And they can't even one-shot me. That's the thing. How many? Does not think cost a boatload of energies? I mean, if it were cheaper, I'm pretty sure they didn't cost like 4 energies, right? They have to bench somebody else. Come on. Okay, they can do that too. Since there's no horn in the list. Or not? That's Zacian though, right? Okay, good. You won, but you don't know how? Well, great job. Yeah, that's a little too expensive. Cool idea, but yeah, a little too pricey. Miracle Force. Okay. Alright, we do this. We do this. We do this. And this. And this. I'm out of catchers now. That's scary. But yeah, now they have to put 3 energies here. So there's 3 here. I guess Screamtail can attack for not too many energies, right? Like it doesn't need 3. But isn't not doing significant damage then. Bouffalant, like Cape Bouffalant again might be the play. I guess they could retreat, so that would be a little less good. Storm Slash, okay. We just drag this thing up, and I'm just gonna play fast. Like, put the ball in their court. There's 14 minutes to go, and there's still a ton of Ionos. But we could get it to the point where they have... well, I guess there's still a Turo left, isn't there? I mean, there's still a Collapse to put energies back in the deck. Or in the discard. But yeah, that's a... If they just sit there... I'd probably go Sydney and try to snipe the Collapse Stadium. Because I think if we hit the Collapse, we just like instantly win. Well, it'd be a tie as well. Nope, they collapse now. They heard me. Well, alright. Actually, though... okay, I was gonna say we could be goofy if they don't want Ultra Ball. This is where we get kind of punished in opening lists for not playing Echoing Horn. But I guess they probably do this anyway to like make us have to have the Echoing. Alright, Psychic Embrace, they're gonna load up, take the KO. Alright, well, they still don't have that many energies left. They could keep attacking with things. Unless you put the dudes back into to the deck, which I would say is surprising. Brainwave for the KO. Alright, well we just drag up the Screamtail, force them to put energies on that thing. Well, now we can put the vest on, actually. And so Screamtail does no damage to us. Now that's stuck. Well, I mean, they could start roaring, screaming, but then they have to embrace. I can't manually attach from hands. I guess Sydney in hitting reversals. Does it really matter that much? I don't know. Dropping the mountain and going Erika could be a pretty good play too, but I think I want to Yell Cheer first, put back in boss, so there's not like as much pressure on my Pal Pads. If we can go boss double Penny. How's it going? The one tie was really frustrating because we got slow played pretty bad. But other than that, it's been good. I'm kind of concerned about this game too, so I'm going to put my customary please don't slow play in chats. Yell Cheer. I'm pretty sure if this game goes on, we had infinite time. I should always win this game. But of course, as you know, we don't have infinite time. So. Arcana. Just a pass, okay. Sydney. Oh man, we could have trapped the Manaphy. Oh well, next turn we can. Do they actually just have no Ionos in hand? I'm scared because another big time difference. And as we know, the judges around here aren't at least last time didn't honor it. There's a Moonlit Hill. Yeah, they're gonna bench lock out of me doing the play again. Okay. Guess I can start using Roaring Scream on my dudes. I guess not, okay. Cyllene is so bad. I've yet to hit double heads tonight, but I've hit double tails, I want to say 4 or 5 times. I don't know, Blaziken. I sure wish I could get a moderate amount of heads. Okay, well, they're gonna load the dude up. 2 energies, okay. That's 8. We pull up the Zacian. They sniped my Bouffalant. How rude. Alright, I'm just not even gonna waste my time going Pidgeot. Well, maybe I should. I don't have any gusts left. That's kind of sketchy. Alright. Because we're close to being at the point where they can't win, but there's still there's only 8 minutes left. So that is frightening. Roar the sword. I mean, 8-minute time difference. No, they don't really have outs. We should just be gaming here. have to, I guess not run out of gust. That's literally the only thing that can get us. That's cards. That's good, I guess. Yeah, 60 is probably not making it, but dang it. Because yeah, they have 9 total energies committed. I want to Cyllene first, so if, for some odd reason we... Oh my goodness. Why is that card so awful? I don't understand. It's so frustrating. We need to have a counter on screen of my Cyllene flips. Because I feel like they are very weighted in one direction. Do I even bother calling a judge, chat? 7-minute time diff. I don't feel like my opponent's really slow played though. I don't want to just go aggressive Luxray and maybe hit an Iono. They can't one-hit it. But maybe that's our win con. Sure, I feel that way. There we go. 1 Iono left. I mean, they can retreat and do stuff now, but like... I'll be back. Maybe we can get there. 5 minutes to go. We need the Iono to be prized, I think. Shoot, I want to do that. If that last Iono's prized, I think we can get there. Okay, it's in the hands. It's in the hands. Card is in the discard pile, but next turn we go Penny and Fang Snipe it, and then they can't be infinite anymore. They have to Iono this turn. They didn't! Yo, no shot, no shot, no shot. 4 minutes ago. What are they doing? Why didn't they? They had to do that. That's all 4 Ionos gone. Their deck is now finite. They drew their entire deck. My heart is beating so fast right now. Let's go! They probably could have played to the tie if they would have Iono'd that turn. Wow. I was so sure that that was going to be a tie. I'm going to give my opponent a thanks for not slow playing in chat. Because yeah, I'll let someone else would have definitely slow played. Ooh, let's go. I'm so hyped. So now we're gonna get down paired to a 5-1. Let's go. 2 more. So we have to, I think we have technically 2 win-it-ins. Never make it this far into stream yet. 8 rounds tonight. Like, almost 200 people in this tournament. My resistance isn't amazing. But I guess it would get better if I, like, lost. Or won. Either way. I don't like how, you have an 06 on the resistance. They like, updated their round early, but not all the games, I guess. Oh wow, the 2 people that I faced. Yeah, because both 6-0s faced, they ID. It's Guardy versus Tina, I think. So far the Bouffalant package has been really good. Was clutch against. I don't wish anything bad on my opponents, like, but it wasn't. I'm not. I mean, I am upset at my opponent for doing it, but I'm more upset at the judges for not. Like, they have the power to punish that type of behavior, and they just didn't do it. I saw like, yeah. Yeah, the Bouffalant's been really good tonight. I guess for the matches we faced, it's been better than Radiant Charizard. We haven't even hit a Tina. Alright, there we go. A Guardy. Gotta do this again, you mean? Turo. The Lab Stadium. We just did it last rounds. Well, yeah, let's do it again. It's DT and Mew. Oof. Do you have any Mutex? Or you got 2 more. That's good. Against a good Guardy player, it's pretty close. And I think my opponent for the most part played that well. They could have taken out the Rotom that one turn. That would have been really good. And also I think they I mean, they almost played themselves into an Erika. That would have been really bad. I'd say it's probably favored for us, but it's not like it can't be better than 60-40. Are they in here? No, they're not. You're hip. Have they got the friend request? And they're just offline? No. Nope. Okay. Especially without Echoing Horn and it being open list, things get. I think they're not even here still. Things are a little sketchier because like opponents can just like dump their non they're Pokemon that can't get trapped and I can't put them back in the deck or put them on the bench at all. In closed list, they're not going to play around Horn. They're not going to play into Horn. Right, I'm going to reset again, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I don't like in these sweaty matchups like Gardevoir, I don't like time being wasted that's not actually playing the game. But I guess if you're the opponent, you're not thrilled about this matchup. I mean, yeah, you could take your time and get PCGO booted up. How about we go first? They open like Manaphy drop pass and we can get a blustery Windonk. That would be ideal. Finally, there we go. All right, let's get it. Yeah. it's yeah, it's just not a good scenario. It's just a frustrating situation to be in. Okay, go in second. Going second doesn't mean they can hit the absolute nuts of turn 2 Screamtail Snipe my Pidgey. I actually had Guardies opt to go second against me before. I don't think that's correct. But I've had it happen. I'm gonna open Mimikyu because I don't want Pidgey to get like turn 2 Guardy punched. Not even if that's not super likely. Alright, they didn't open Manaphy, so there's not that going for us. I guess what's kind of funny is like even if my opponent whiffs that like doesn't open Manaphy and can save the turret, I think we still win. They got just so far behind on prizes. Alright, they're getting all the routes aboard. Attached to the routes. Alright. We are definitely gaming. Let's get down to Snorlax. Alright. 2 Arven. We prized double Arven. Actually, I think we have Peonia this turn. If there's that many good cards in the prizes. Alright, good. I like keeping the mountain. This is okay. We put Mawile because Heavy Ball can find it again. Chuck Nest Ball. And Bravery Charm, I suppose. Feels gross. Our hand is loaded. Yeah, we can go solo Lax or Mawile. Like both work. Alright. How's it going? I mean, aside from that one tie, we've been gaming. Nothing to complain about. Nope, not me. Did I call it? For our back-to-back opponents, getting the turn 2 Candy Guardy would be insane. They are not bidding energies, that's good. Judge instant. While playing collapsed early, that's totally a sign they have a Pokemon in hand that they don't want stuck. I wish I could do something about that, but I kind of can't. Unless I top deck Candy Forest, but even then I couldn't quite get there for now. The best, okay. You get the candy. Get the Forest Steel Sun. Do they play Vacuum? They do not? Okay. Alright, that's safe. I think we just grab a stadium card. Like we can just get Stormy Mountain for next turn. That also finds us Luxray, so I'm not like, we're not mad about it. Instance, not much, but it's cards. If they do have a bad dude in hand though, and they just refine it away, there's no Echoing Horn in my list. They didn't want to refine. Iono? Alright. Mildly annoying. Well, yeah, why wouldn't they want to draw a card? Like, refine there, draw cards. They could draw into a Pokemon that could not get stuck. And then they could just... yeah. Oh, they're evolving to another Kirlia. Okay. They're not just going all teleportation bursts, dudes. I'm gonna take my shot here. Let's grab an Artazon and let's go quick search, get ourselves an Erika, and let's get it. Invitation. Zacian slows them down, so I don't think that's an L. So they can go 3 energies here, 3 here, 3 here. Yeah, they run out. There's the Arcana. When we used to play Defiance Band, in the Razor build, one of my favorite plays was to punch an Arcana Guardy with a belted Pidgeot. And they're playing their Ionos aggressively, so I'm like pretty happy with that. They like needlessly burn their Collapse Stadium. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Because now I can go Luxray and take a peek at the hands, potentially bin Turo, bin Super Rod. Charm Rotom. I guess ideally I pick it up fairly soon, but if boss is 2 prizes, and like that's okay. I'd rather than like boss aggressively here than, well, do I go Luxray or do I just like go behind Charmed Snorlax and just like make them hit me? No, I didn't go Charmed Snorlax. I just bleed the Snorlax prize. They might retreat. I want to avenge. No way they evolve. That'd be so sick. No, they are. That's so bad for them, because now this is more energies that they have to have. Because having teleportation burst as a thing is good. That's just a 1 energy thing I can't stick. And they're gonna have Scream Tail. Like I don't really care. That's energies that they commit. I guess they're gonna KO Mimikyu, give me Counter Catcher. Like, I'm totally gaming. I'm gonna drag Exhaustion, Force 3, throwing Scream. I assume KO Mimikyu, but I'm like actually really happy about this. That is Arven. So we have the Counter Catcher plus Charm. Can charm up the dude. Can pull up the Zacian's cool. And then we can instance. If I missed top 8 in a Game Gear tournament, I missed it last week. I got top 16 last week. I lost my win it in. So now they have 4. 3 each has to go here. And then 3 has to go here. 2 has to go here. Like, they definitely misplayed by putting down the Kirlia. Still 19 minutes to go as well, so. And 2 Ionos have been burnt. Yeah, now I want to penny and pick up the Rotom, so that's not a 2 prize target and retreat option. I guess they always have the retreat option, thanks to a Pidgeot. But I'm going to keep the Forest Sealstone live. It could be good down the road. Okay. Gotta keep grinding. That's, I mean, and these ones is it's hard. All right, Fog Crystal. I think next turn we Sydney and take a peek at the hands, because if there is like a Turo, we could go Fang Slave next turn and get rid of it. And even though they could attach retreat, like getting rid of Turo would be huge. This feels like a waste of a boss. It can't even pivot. I mean, okay. I don't mind at all. Storm Slash. Yeah, we just drag up the Arcana Guardy. Force them to commit 3 to that. We play Sydney. It's not Iono in hand. That might actually potentially could be worth it. I don't know. gonna grab a penny. Sweep that for the future. I know Larry retired after that at top 4. I mean, crap happens. Like there is chance in this game, so I think what's important is to like there is times where you just get bodied by poor draws, but a lot of those times there were ways where you could potentially have done it better. That like even if it's like a small percentage, like you used Nest Ball before concealed cards, so you didn't find your basics, so you didn't set up. Like, yeah, you may have bricked, you may not have set up, but you didn't give yourself the best chance to win. So it's important that you give yourself the best chance to win rather than like, yeah, like look for those ways you can improve rather than blame luck. Oh yeah, without chance it would be chess, and I don't think anyone wants that. Why are they healing Screamtail? That is that ain't it. Wow, okay. I want to get a catcher. I want to get a forest. I guess I already catcher in hand. Oops. Right now, Scream. I'm just gonna pull up the Screamtail. It's not gonna do any damage to me. Yeah, but you could just wait. You could just slow attach. They're just being impatient. Yeah, you're right. It's not optional, but it's not the move. 4, 7, 10. So I have 2 energies left. I mean, we all have well then you can like, I mean, feel free to branch out and try something a little bit different if control is getting repetitive. Like that's totally fine if you're bored of playing the game that way. I get it. Like burnout happens. I mean, yeah, I'm thankful that they're using the Moonlit. Like, there's 14 minutes left. They have 1 Iono left, 1 Turo left. Oh yeah, I think. Well, I agree. This format's gone on for ages, so it definitely feels really drawn out by now. Like I totally understand. Yeah, we got a Pal Pad back in the Peonia and go find. I want to go find Yelcheer because it's hiding in there. I messed up. It's okay. Yeah, it's definitely pretty unforgiving. I guess with VGC, yeah, there's a lot of shining colors and yeah, there's like it's a lot more stimulating, right? So I could see that. I mean, and of course there's still strategy to it too. It's not like it's just brain dead and yeah. So they play the Turo. They have to embrace all 3 to the active. The Bouffalant was in that guy's Mimikyu eating control deck. Oh yeah, they have Turo, but it's still 3, 6, 9, 10. I just go Pal Pad back in Erika, and they can't win. They because they have 6, 10. They only have 2 energies left. They can't load up Zacian. So yeah, that's the game. Yeah. Like Turo, I guess like it's a good player with Turo. The games are really close, but like yeah, if they evolve their Pokemon like that and help me out significantly, then it's really not that bad. And also, I guess they also just wasted collapsed. So that was a thing. Yeah, 601. We can. I'm glad they also didn't try to drag things out either. I don't know if they could have, but I'm glad they didn't. So that is, yeah, 601s. We'll get bumped into another one of those 601s next round. I mean, they had one Iono left, so would have been hard in 11 minutes to last that long without slow playing. Yeah, because like I guess bad testing isn't helpful. Like you might be playing games of Pokemon, but like if you're testing against yourself and you're playing a matchup incorrectly, then that's kind of wasted time, right? I think playing against yourself is potentially like the best way to test because you can control exactly the quality of play from your opponent. You can. I mean, I wasn't saying that you weren't Blaziken. I'm just saying in general, like, I played it, like, I do that sometimes too if I'm prepping for a big tournament. I'll play against myself, but it's not a perfect form of testing. Also, sometimes, like, I've felt this before too, like, in the moment, I feel like I did everything right, but if I, like, take a step back, I realize that I could have done something differently. I could have done something better. So maybe like record your games if you can find someone to share them with. Like if you're playing just PC ladder or tournament games and you have like some close losses where you feel like maybe something could have gone wrong but you're not quite sure. I mean, yeah, you can go back and watch them yourself if you like have a friend who would help you. Like, yeah, that's the play for sure. Because like sometimes you think you're doing things right, but you're not. Like, and you're just not. It's not because you're just unaware to like that line is better. You feel like you play way too much and keep playing tournaments and drawing like this. At some point though, if you're losing, if like supposedly you're losing to luck every time, it can't be. Like it's literally not possible. But like you can, it's not necessarily just like a black or white thing though, because sometimes you low roll and can still win games. Sometimes your opponent high rolls and they can still lose. Like just because one result happen, like doesn't, just because one of those things happen doesn't automatically mean you lose. I think if you think that way, then that's kind of a bad mentality. It is kind of easy though if you like get like you see your rough opening hands and you're just like, well, this is a brick. This game's over. And you kind of get into that mentality of like, well, when do I scoop? This game's practically over already. Then like you're not thinking about how to win the game. You're thinking about when I should scoop, when I should quit playing this game, basically. Like that's why I think just like, especially if you're inexperienced, like a big tournament or just like at a tournament in general, just like if you're like not super experienced, like knowing when to scoop is like a tough thing because if you're like constantly thinking about scooping, then you're not playing at peak capacity. At least in my experience. But yeah, like, and honestly, like, if you're just tired of this format, you're getting frustrated, there's like no shame in taking a break. That if just things aren't working and it's frustrating, then I mean, I've done that before. I've taken I've taken big breaks, like it. But like, the game isn't just like there was more than one turn in that game. There was more things that happened. Like, did you, like, if you did everything possible to give yourself the maximum chance of winning and they just happened to get the catcher and they happened to hit heads, well, then that sucks. But you did the best that you could, so there's really nothing to be that upset about, right? I agree with that take, Sam. But yeah, like when I first started playing tournaments, I would get super tilted over the littlest things. Like I would feel like I would be getting really unlucky, and just things wouldn't ever go my way. But like when you like take a step back and sort of realize, well, I messed up here, I messed up here, I messed up here. Like yeah, like did I really, like, if I mess up at this many points in the game, like even if I didn't draw the greatest, I didn't give myself the best probability of win, so it's not really worth that getting upset over. Like, I know what I did wrong, I know what I need to improve, I have that information. I mean, even a donk could be a misplay. Alright, cool, we got paired to a 6-0, so I'm pretty sure Billy's probably in chats. Yeah, like there's almost always something you could have done better. And like, yeah, even the best players make mistakes. Like, no one's immune to mistakes. Even the strongest plot armor is not mistake proof. All right, busted. Oh, the judge is just lurking. Okay. Wonderful. So let's see. Actually not quite clean cut. One miss it. 1-6-1 misses. Okay. We get that beautiful top 8 thing on screen. Well, I think, like, I don't hate just the idea of just like taking a break, taking a step back, and then like on March 22nd when it drops, Temper Force drops on PTCGL, then you get back into the grind. Like, that would still be 3-4 weeks before Orlando. Like, you'd have plenty of time to prep. I think that's fine. Like, if that helps you get in the right mental space you need to compete well, then that's worth it. Like, if you're just so, like, if you're constantly like have a bad mentality of like, yeah, if your mind's like not, like, Pokemon's a really mental game. Like if you're like not thinking well, then like you're not playing well, you're not winning. So making sure everything's right with yourself, super important. All right, top 8, we got it. I'm super hungry for some reason. I guess I haven't eaten in a while. So yeah, before top 8, I'm gonna get a quick snack. But yeah, we be right back. He's back. Guacamole was the play. Seemed good. Yeah, the goated combo of a guacamole and Dr. Pepper cream soda at 10:44 p.m. Absolutely elite gaming. So everyone here ID'd. And this person, the block that we faced, won. So I'd be actually pretty happy to see them in cut. That'd be a insanely favored matchup in cuts for us. But they might bubble. Their opponent's win percentage is pretty bad. But actually, if this table is playing it out, then why didn't they ID? I guess Donnie's plus win percentage is really bad. Okay, I guess both of them have pretty bad plus win percentage. I guess it's Moon versus I guess Lost Tina, so I'm not really too. I guess I'd rather probably see. Let's see, what's this one looking like? 3 switches. I'd probably rather see the Tina win, honestly. Let's see. Is the Tina playing Tomb? No. Okay. Yeah, we could game into this. Yeah, I am too. Yeah, this is quite the run we're on with a bird control. Like, really only a few bad tournaments in here. It's kind of insane. And I am liking this build tonight. All things aside, I'm like, aside from just like that one hiccup where we wouldn't never lost that game, but we tied. The list has felt really good. The Bouffalant has been, I would say, better than Radiant Charizard. I was like being able to fit Sydney feels good. Yeah, the caped Bouffalant versus Gardevoir is kind of good. Like going caped Riz, like cape Riz Boof, Blast Zone 1 energy. That's like all we need, right? Because then they can't one shot me back, and then they only have 11 energy, so they can't possibly ever have everything loaded up. So yeah, and I'm honestly pretty pleased with the way top 8 is potentially shaping up. There's like no auto lock, like there's not a Mew or a Miraidon potentially in cut. Everything is a playable matchup, so really stoked to see that. And there is like Charizard is pretty much free. Mirror is Mirror is a straight up auto win. They might miss though. Mirrorzard, Guardy, C-Pow, I feel all pretty good into. What kind of they are playing switchers hands, so not the easiest builds, but it'd still be fine. Yeah, I'm glad we like brought it back after that Miraidon game, because I was like I try like not just totally flip out in situations like that. It doesn't like get you anywhere. But I'm a pretty emotional person, right? Like I bring the energy, I guess. So it's hard, but yeah, I'm happy we just didn't just like tilt after that and go off the rails. Helps hitting 3 favorite matchups, but okay. We take those. Dang, the Guardian from last year is like, nope, I'm done. No showed. Beautiful. That beautiful brick of double no shows. It's wonderful. So yeah, 8 matches left. Hopefully we get done a little early this time. I'm super pumped for top 8. Also, I don't want to stay up super late and misplay and throw at my pre-release tomorrow. I really want like 3-0 like winning list on the community tab. That like would be the dream. So yeah, being in top 8 means we're guaranteed 3 booster packs of Temporal Forces, so that's super nice. Yeah, first place a booster box would be crazy good. ETB for seconds. I don't quite know how many packs are in the booster bundle. I assume it's more than 3 at least. But yeah, I'm I'm super pumped. It would be kind of cool. I know I don't like open cards on this channel, but if we did win a box, it'd be cool to open it on stream, just for like, cause like, yeah, if we were to win the box on stream, I feel like it'd be only right to rip the box on stream. So we all could see what was in that box. I need singles, so I'm not gonna. I don't know, if I could pull like Prime Catcher Max Belt or something, so I don't have to pay outrageously big price for that, it's fine. What's gonna be like the big chase card in this set? Like the big shiny chase card that like the collectors really want. Let me pull up like Justin Basil's set list, but I don't. There's like not really like the super popular Pokemon didn't like. There's like none of them that got like big hits. So. Let's see. All right, let me can we go to the I think so? I think so. Yo, can we like do this? Oh yeah, that looks nice. Big Blitzel, hello. I'm actually not that big. I could become bigger. Could become very big, but I'm not. I'm become small. Nah. What's the move? Big Blitzel, medium-sized Blitzel, or like super small Blitzel? I don't know. I guess my avatar flipped after the game. Okay, let's check this out. What's like the big super big hit chase card? I mean, there's stuff. It's cool. Like we want the shiny stuff though. Yes. This stuff. Okay. Well, I mean, this Deerling and Sawsbuck artwork, that goes hard. Man, these artworks are really nice. Like, I'm a big Reuniclus enjoyer, but I like that one. That Snom is tough. Dang, there's a lot of really good ones. Excadrill is a legend. The Licky Tongue eating the ice cream. These are really good, actually. Wow. Full art Pokemon. A lot of really disgusting Pokemon. Like, no one likes the Paradox Pokemon, especially the Paradox Dog Dragons. No one likes these. I mean, Frigor's a cool Pokemon, but Gengar, I guess, is popular. Torterra, popular. Trainer cards. I don't know what the big full art trainer hit is. That Airy full art's nice. I might have to pick up some of those. Because the alt arts are all like not very popular Pokemon, or the illustration rares, whatever they're called now. Maybe it'll be the Morty because it has Gengar in it. But I don't know which I like more, because the Airy full art's really just clean. But that one is just like really menacing. Looks just evil. And gold cards are gross. These are disgusting. Especially, okay, which one's the worst looking? To be honest, it might be Iron Leaves. Like the future background and gold, not a good combo. It ain't it. I like the waves of Ancient a lot more. Not that it looks good, but it looks not horrible. No, it still looks horrible. But yeah. I guess if I were to guess, like Morty would probably be expensive. Cause Gengar, right? The Gengar full art. I mean, any of the full art trainers or the alt trainers. But like, who like? I guess the Roaring Moon was expensive because it's playable. And maybe the Iron Crown will be initially if, like that deck does well, or the Iron Leaves maybe. But yeah, I don't see anything being like. And isn't this set like small though? So the cards gonna be easier to pull. So singles might be cheaper because of that. I'm down with that. Okay. Enough. I'm sure the collectors are sick and tired of these Scarlet and Violet era, because there's like no there's no shiny Altar, Moonbreon, Flip, Scalp, whatever. Yeah, let's fix my avatar. I don't know why Flip like that. That it's not me. That's me. There we go. You can get blue eyes to match. There we go. That's wonderful. Okay. So, look at my avatar staring right into your, yeah, staring right into you. Okay. Sorry. I have problems. I have big problems. Nightmare Fuel. I'm trying. 6 tables left. Oh man, they're making us sweat it out to see which one's gonna be the last one in. I was gonna see the updated standings early because sometimes they do. Actually, my opponent's win percentage is kind of bad. So if I would have lost last round, I might not have been able to make it. But we don't have to worry about that. That did not happen. But what else? Are there any new City League results from today? Oh, the 8th. Okay, well, there's a couple new ones. There's not. Dude, how is Tina still winning? I'm we're playing Iono. No, we're playing no gear in Iono. Oh my goodness. And a heavy ball. Oh yikes. I can't chat. I'm playing 2 vacuums, but only one way to activate it. No. If you play no Pokegear in Lost Tina, you forfeit your right to complain about bricking, about Tina hands if you play no gear. Yeah, that's definitely true. Even yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty. And there's the did y'all see what this card actually is? That it's not Codebreaker's Solution or Cryptomaniac's Deciphering. It's like, what was it, like Cypher Maniac's? It might have been like Cypher Maniac's Solution or something, or like a super long name. Like, I'm just gonna say Codebreaker or Crypto, or I'm gonna say Mallow. It's literally the same thing as old Mallow. So I'm not saying Cypher Maniac. I'm gonna say Mallow. I remember this card with the Zoroark GX, or Zoroark GX that was busted. I played this card. This card was good. It probably has a fairly long Limitless page. Yeah, that's a lot of entries. That's a lot of entries. Yeah, that's a few. Even in Mega Ray, that's beautiful. Even in Ninetales, this type was cool. Yeah, Mallow Octillery. Bruh, that's beautiful. This brings me back. It's tag team in PSA 10. That's pretty sick. People really like Cosmic Eclipse, so I'm sure that's actually a fairly pricey card. Oh, the Drago couldn't go 6-2. Bro always plays Drago. And just, yeah, Drago, Gardenia's Vigor. Good cards. Three matches left. Party versus... Dude, what is this deck? What is this deck? Like 200? I mean, that's not bad. I guess if you bought a box of Cosmic Eclipse and opened it, and you pulled that, I guess you wouldn't be super happy. But if you bought the single and graded it, that'd be a nice profit. I don't. It's Aegislash, Eradicate, Brute on it. There's a 1/1 Gengar in here. Not sure. I'm not quite sure what we're up to. It's a mess, but we're 4-2-1 with this. With Gengar and Toro and Double Switch. They're playing. Okay, I have candies for Aegislash too. I was like, dang, we're playing candy just for Gengar? Not quite. What have they beat? Oh, they actually beat 2 stalls. That is awesome. Yes, they literally like beat Stall, beat Moon, beat Tina. Dang, how? I mean, the stalls make sense, but everything else doesn't. Managed to tie him a Rhydon. Aegislash must have carried. The Roaring Moon did win. Well, I think we would be probably out of bracket of them. Well, no, they're 7-1, so yeah, we're not facing them at least in top 8. So we're gonna be 4 seed. So if this Charizard is 5 seed, I'd be very happy about that. I hope Nick here doesn't jump the Charizard. It's Cologne Switchers Moon. That's, yeah, they have 4 switches and a Cologne. I guess like the end game is usually Mawile, so the Cologne. Dang, they're just playing Sadas. I was gonna say like, how'd they fit everything, but they're not playing good supporter cards. They're playing Sadas. Interesting. Well, we could. I think we'd be okay. I'd much rather just face Zard. That would be ideal. Because I don't think this person. Let's see. Do they have any kind of tricks? I mean, they've double Lost City and Switch. One play I would really like, if they're not gonna let me trap anything initially, like they're gonna throw back in there. So Jirachi, they're gonna discard Jirachi, discard Manaphy, Mew, all their stuff. I want to pull up a Charizard EX and go Giovanni's Charisma and put the Luxray's Cape on it, and then Bouffalant and Lost of Energy. Leave Charizard with no energies on it and stuck in the active spot. Because then they'd have to play Switch to move it. Because they like, or they can have to like evolve another Zard in Infernal Rain, and that plays into our Mimikyu. But yeah, I think Zard, aside from maybe a Stall Mirror, Zard would be my most favorite matchup in cut. I think the does the Stall player make it? Yeah, the Stall player does. Well, if for the 4 seed, I mean, like, and Lax is the 8th seed, we could do this maybe. We could hit Zard in top 8s, hit Mirror in top 4. Alright, let's see. 29 out of 29 standings will be up soon. I'm curious to see what we'll be facing whenever they do indeed update it. I mean, I guess there's still a lot of time on the clock. I mean, there's nothing that we could possibly sit across next round that I'm just like, well, this is over. Like, a couple weeks ago, we faced Miraidon. It was just like, well, Miraidon with Tomb. It was like, well, that's kind of... Yes, we hit the Zard! Just how we drew it up. We hit Zard. We're in bracket of Roaring Moon versus Lax. So... Oh, the Roaring Moon jumps the Guardy, of course. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I mean, I'm super happy to see Zard. That's, yeah, that was my most desired matchup. Oh, that was kind of scary. Seeing my avatar just staring at us. Alright, we can do this. It'd be kind of funny if all those runs with the Radzard build, and then just like switch to Bouffalant. I literally sat down here for like, man, it's like maybe like a solid 30 minutes to an hour, just like staring at my list, like deliberating, like, is Bouffalant the move? Is it not the move? Is Radzard just better? There's even one point where I was just like looking at what cards did, and I read this card, and I was so sure it fixed the Tina matchup momentarily. When I saw discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon, I was like, oh, double turbo discards an energy from the active. But then I saw the special energy part. I was like, oh man. I was getting all excited about maybe playing Lucario V-Star and stuff for the secret tech sauce, but wasn't meant to be. Alright, opponent's restarting. I guess I will as well, because it's not like popping up right away. Yeah, I'm like really good at like half reading cards. Like I'll like read something and then like I'll miss one or two words, and those words are usually pretty important. I'm like working on a list, and I click on the Lucario V again. I'm like, oh, special energies. This card sucks. But it, yeah. There was a point where I was thinking Lucario V was the move. Reading is definitely hard. Reading is an underrated skill. Alright, here we go. Against the Charizard EX, they play a Switch. But no, they don't play Collapse Stadium. So even if they do open with one bad Pokemon, they can't get it out. That would pretty much just be an insta loss if they open. See, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 things that are insta losses. And Radzard, I feel like Radzard would probably be an insta loss too, right? Like, they have kind of equal outs to hitting, opening something good versus something bad. Okay. This hand's really, really good. Oh yeah, these ones are beautiful. I don't like opening Luxray because they play the choice belts. Open Mander, so the game isn't just instantly over. We'll have to fight for this one. Because if they play it smart, like, and just Ultra Ball out their trappable Pokemon, we can't win via Retreat Lock. Actually, something that is definitely relevant is top 8 is only 50 minutes. So it might be difficult to finish 3 games. So we might, like, usually, like, you don't want to scoop and top cut. There's no point. What? They just lose. They play no collapsed. Huh? I mean, okay. Top of best of 3, it is. Yeah, that makes 0 sense. Some slightly annoying prizes. I don't want to get my Forest Seal some vacuum. Wow, that doesn't make any sense at all. Like it, yeah, like at least make me Erika it down. I mean, they have Lost City. They can like Lost City my Mawile. They can like switch Lost City Mawile. They probably go for choice belt this turn KO Lux. Maybe they figure their best bet to beating me is just like blitzing me. Just like, I'm gonna go aggressive and chase him off the board. I guess that is a move you can make. It's certainly something you can do. Like, they could go boss KO Pidgey, just be like, I'm not gonna let you set up. They're running 1 choice belts. Just a Burning Darkness. They don't even have Gust. Wow. Okay. Let's get this Pidgeot. There's like no Devo in this list either. So this Pidgeot is chilling for the rest of the game. I don't mind just going DTE here and just bang sniping a card. Like, bleeding those first 2 prizes is no big deal because it gives me counter catcher. Could hit Switch, could hit a Rod or something. I want to hold the... Well, I think I want to drop the forest. If I have double vac in hand, then it just sucks. Oh, okay. He discard vacuum, I think. So they can't just grab my forest sealstone. They could lost some of my Luxray. But yeah. Now Charm Charizard's really hard for them to deal with. So they top decked Ultra Ball. That gets them Candy Pidgeot. Yeah. But, I mean, I was hoping we hit the switch, so we just won on the spot. Cause I guess technically there's ways we could lose. Like, it's not just totally over. What are they quick searching for? I guess if they're lost seeding Luxray, they could quick search for switch and just have it in hand. They could be quick search for vacuum to get rid of my forest sealstone to try to deny that as an option for next turn. Because if they grab switch in the hands, put down Lost City, KO Luxray, they don't have to worry about me taking that card away ever. But they just Burning Darkness. I don't want to put down whatever card they drew. So now, yeah, now I quick search for, let's see, Team Yell Cheers. It's fine. We quick search for what's it called? Why am I drawing a blank here? We quick search for the Snorlax, Benchlax, Forest for, yeah, Forest for Penny. Pick up the Rotom so they can't just gust and knock this thing out. CC up this thing. Bravery Charm this dude. And then we pass. What does get a little scary is the possibility, like, my hand isn't incredible. Like, we don't have multiple gusts stacked up. They can keep going gust boss, like, just keep doing that, and it could be difficult for me to keep up with that. Like, if they're gusting, yeah, they can go gust, attach, retreats. Like, hold that switch. I think it's just, yeah. There is sort of an argument to maybe going Mimikyu last turn and it's not gusting yet and forcing the boss. Yeah, maybe I should have gone that actually. But now I'm sort of in an awkward position. Okay. Get the Cheryl. Yeah, we get Cheryl. And then we Nest Ball for the Mimikyu. And they have to keep bossing around it. Nest Ball was a pretty good top deck. So then they have to spend the remaining two bosses to kill Pidgeots. If they want to go that route. That's why I really like Cheryl more than I like Turo. Because if that's Turo there, we're in a weird position. And they probably try to KO Pidgeot. Try to capitalize on this. Like, because their odds aren't amazing that I can Turo. Not Turo, that I can recycle Cheryl. So, yep. They hit me? The catcher. Yeah, unfortunately, my Pidgeot will go down. What's the play here though? Because yeah, they're just gonna boss anyway next turn, so there's no point in me using a gust myself. I guess we could sisters this turn and try to find a switch. Ultra Ball, okay. So now I have no problem benching Rotom because they have to spend their third boss to pull up the Pidgeot again. And if they're pulling up the Pidgeot again, like, yeah, there's no Pal Pad in the list or anything. Like, Rotom's entirely safe on the bench for the rest of the game. So this actually is going to be a really close finish because, well, it doesn't have to be, I guess, because they have no way of one-hitting Mimikyu. Like, Pidgeot goes and gets them their last boss. And they have to build something new to knock out Mimikyu. I suppose I could try to, like, set up checkmate. Like, back-to-back Snorlaxes. Selling that Rotom. If boss is prized, they're really... I think they probably just lose. Like, they have a chance if boss isn't prized. But I assume if they have boss, they just slam it down here. Like, it may... Yeah, there's literally no way that... Like, okay, yeah. There's, like, no way that KOing Pidgeot's not optimal. I did prize my other candy, so I can't really get it back down again. We're gonna Lost City, I don't really care. I think Mimikyu's a safer play because I'm not quite there yet. And they can't one-shot this Mimikyu. Wow. Okay. We definitely pull up the Radiant Charizard. That thing needs a ton of energies. Alright, that's a lot better than dragging up Rotom, because they can't just attach retreat out of that. They have to put all 5 remaining energies on the Radzard to swing with it, or just commit 3 to retreat, which doesn't feel good for them either. There's a Charmeleon. Man, having Bouffalant to aggressively get rid of those fire energies would be really good. I don't think we ever can probably weave it in properly, but that would be really, really broken. We found the Peonia. One thing we could do as well, let's see what they do with their energies. Yeah, because if they want to build like this Charmeleon, start using like combustion to hit through Mimikyu, they can't do both. So that means they're either gonna hard retreat the Radzard, or they're 1, 2, 3. Don't need Sydney. Don't need the Ultra Ball. Honestly, I don't think we're setting up Pidgeot again this game. Did I just throw all 3 cards? No, I grabbed the Penny. I was gonna say. I can just start thinning out the deck as well. Like we can get down Mawile, get an energy on it. So since there's no Gust, there's like no way that they could punish this. Just, yeah, getting those threats built up is good. see what they do with this. If I could like somehow mill the second vacuum, Bouffalant would be crazy good. I guess I do have just enough energy that they could power up Charmeleon, and they could load up the Bravery Charizard. But then they're down to one Rod. I guess technically that they have enough. I don't play Chi-Yu. I if I did, that'd be really, really good. Yeah, I would definitely do that. Touch the active. Well, we can just go back into Tempting Trap and force them to force the switch. And all we need to do is find one more gust to win this game. What's that play Silver Tempest meta? I actually didn't play too much that meta. I played some Vikavolt, I think was kind of my main thing that I did. But I don't really remember playing all that much. Actually, yeah, we just do this. And yeah, Tempting Trap. I played a little Lugia, I played Vikavolt. I know, actually I played Mewtwo V Union Control the most. Yeah, that was my favorite deck. I had like some crazy Radzard, Beedrill, and Teleon pile that I tried. That I think I won one tournament with. I just like didn't really enjoy Lugia that much, so I like tried to make some more anti-meta things that were like hard counter Lugia, which like kind of was that it was basically Lugia and anti-meta stuff, like stuff that hard counter Lugia. But Lugia was just that good. Their only win con is to switch and Iono in the same turn and hope I don't have Gust. I should have probably kept the pivot on the Mimikyu. Have I played Wugtrio Mill? I have not. Here's a switch. Let's see. I didn't want to instant charge and draw into more outs. We still have quite a few. It's a big turn. I should have probably kept the double turbo on there and switch carded out of the Mimikyu just to keep the pivot. Arven. That's the game. So it wouldn't shock me considering that there's like 38 minutes left in the rounds if they just scoop on the spot, because like drawing out this game until the very end, I don't like, there's no way that's ever worth it for them, right? But yeah, they're out of gusts. Played their switch. I'm not missing anything. Yeah, there's no canceling Cologne or Minior or anything goofy that could potentially take the game. Yeah, there's 30 minutes left, which I guess could be enough time to finish 2 games. But yeah. They couldn't quite get there. 50 minutes is really short. Like, usually you see 60, or sometimes like 75, or even like untimed entirely, which I don't know if untimed is the move, but yeah. 50 minutes. Like, I guess maybe they want to go to bed tonight. To be honest, I guess maybe my opponent's play. Draw out this game super long. Play for the donk game 2. And win like a tiebreaker game. I guess they like never deck out before I do, right? Yeah. I'm fine just chilling here. Like they could read the message in the round. Oh, it will not be timed? Oh, okay, cool. So I guess that they might as well play it out. I'm just gonna draw past them. Like I don't have anything I need to do. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw pass. If it's untimed, we have them in checkmate like this. I'm not quite sure why they're sticking out. Oh well. Yeah, I think that's fine, Sniper. I guess I just nah, we're fine. I wait till I get Cyllene. Like I'm not gonna I'm not gonna somehow goof this. Okay. Yeah, kind of weird. I don't know why they're I mean, whatever. I guess maybe there's some way my deck is not infinite. That's a start. I think that's like my 5th or 6th double tails tonight, and I've not hit a single double heads. Cyllene is sketch. Cyllene is really mean. Okay, let's put back in sisters, Cyllene, Penny. I never deck up before they do. I have Yocheer, Cyllene, and 2 Pal Pads. Yeah. I have a 3, 6. No, I guess they have Iono to 2. They have 1 more Iono. I mean, it's. I'm not like. I'm not saying PTCGL is like not balanced. Like, oh, the RNG on here is not real. It's just kind of funny that like that's what my coin flips have been tonight. I mean, luckily we're in a situation where it doesn't really matter that much. But it's pretty it's pretty funny. I just don't I don't Pal Pad until I draw Cyllene. Yeah, luckily there hasn't been like the one time it was like a make or break Cyllene, we hit 1 head, so it was okay. But it's just funny. Like yesterday we had a really clutch double heads. Where we probably only won because we hit double heads. So like it goes around. Alright, Cyllene. Come on. Alright, that's fine. That is a Yocheer. That's a lot more cards. And we haven't even used a Pal Pad yet, so. Alright, they're gonna quick search, I think, just check, see if there's any possible. This is game 1. He went by in-game timer. He's 6 minutes behind. And I'm just draw passing. And their deck will be smaller than mine, so that'd be impressive if they could do that. Alright, cool. Take game 1. I wonder if they choose first or second. Because there's like merits of both. Alright, they want second. Oh, no, they say no. Alright, they're actually choosing first. I think, yeah, their best bet is just rushing me before I... Well, it's unlimited time king, but yeah, also they're just like totally locked down, so like there's, yeah, they're down 3 boss and their switch. Alright. Nah, I'm not playing Wogue Trio for a day. They want first, but I think they're gonna try to like slap a Pidgey turn 2. This is sketchy. Getting mulligans. Okay, good. Or a single mulligan. But yeah, the judge put in chat that there's no time limit. That they'll let games go to time, but they will yeah. If they go to time, just call a judge and they'll reset everything. Dang. Okay. And they play the choice belt too. I could just top deck like an Nest Ball that gets me Mimikyu to hide behind. They're going for an early Pidgey. Makes a lot of sense. What? What? I mean, my hand's awful, but they hand me a retreat lockable Pokemon. An Ultra Ball in hand. I just gotta stabilize. Like, there goes Jirachi. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I thought they'd been Jirachi. Did they go Rotom? They are. I guess at this point it doesn't really matter. Bouffalant. Let's go. We don't just lose on the spot. We can stick around. Oh, yes. That's huge. And we drew some good cards. Let's go. Yeah, there's 2 travel Pokemon play the Switch is gone. And we're sitting behind Bouffalant. Yo, they have Candy Zard straight up. If they had Candy, Zard, Boss, Belt, KO, Rotom, that would be pretty sketchy. But I'm just gonna go attach retreat into a Snorlax, Boss up the Rotom. Nest Ball down Pidgey. Get an instant charge in. Alright, they got a Super Rod. No, poor Bouffalant. Rip. F in chat for a Bouffalant. Arven. Wait. This is just game, right? This is Switch Carts plus Forests. Nest Ball for Mawile. Yeah, that's just game. What am I doing? This thing. Right? Yes. Alright. I don't think I'd bench the Snorlax just yet. RuneScape told you to take a break and touch grass? Dang, that's bad. I guess the only way that they could beat me is, or well, not beat me, but get out of the lock would be boss Rotom, and yeah, okay. I could have played it safe. Wait, actually, I kind of goofed up. That Arven should have been Counter Catcher plus Forest. The Forest should have been Artazon, so I could get the Mawile down now, and then also get the Pidgey later. But they can't even KO Rotom. They just go boss again, KO Mawile. The Riz sounds funny. Let's just thin it out. Like, we don't want to draw the card again. That's fine. Yeah, they can't KO the Rotom. And so they have 2 bosses to take 5 prizes. Yeah, they just go attach retreat boss again. KO Mawile. And I guess ideally for them, put a Lost City down too. Alright. But now I just like, they have 1 boss left to get out of this lock. And I just boss up the Rotom. And as long as I can get something else down, we have this one. Like honestly, I'm just like cool. It's like mounting down. Like yeah, they just have the 1 boss left. I'm just cool mounting down stuff out of the deck, because like as long as we draw the right stuff, game's over. Nest Ball gets us Pidgey, which is actually pretty good. But even if they do go like boss KO Rotom, and like I just whiff, I can just sit behind Mimikyu, and that gives me all the time I need to eventually find the boss again, or counter catcher again. There's instant charge. There's a catcher. I'm gonna go get Pidgey, just put it down. Cause yeah, if I get quick search going, there's like no way that we lose. Laying on the couch watching AOP, that's such a vibe. That is a W. They just instant charge. That's Pidgeot. We almost could reestablish Mawile LOR. Not quite. Well, yeah, we would be 1 card short. So I'm gonna get the Penny for now. And then we can Rod back in the dude, just so it doesn't get Iono'd away. Sure, we can sit and even have a better supporter to play. Okay, and they just concede. Let's go. Nice. That was scary there for a moment. Well, let's go. Let's get that one reported. Yeah, that matchup's sketch. Okay, the Moon 2-0'd the Lax, so unfortunately that's not another auto win. Sniper avoiding the wife, rip. So this is what's up next. This is the 4 catcher 3 cart. Definitely kind of scary matchup. What's AOB? Alloutblitzle. Attack on Blitzel. Yeah. This match is interesting. Like we beat the 3-switch build once today, but it was close. We got kind of lucky with the Fang Snipe Misfortune Sisters combo. I am happy that C-Pal beat Tina on the other side. And Guardy versus Moon is in game 3. So bad at reading abbreviations. Now you're good. Yo, chat. Anyone know how many packs are in a booster bundle? I assume that's what this is. I've seen those at the store before, but I've never bought one. 6? Okay. You take those. Alright. That's some that's solid. Dang, it's almost Saturday. It might already be Saturday for some of y'all. It's 11:40 here. It's gonna be a late one. And that's good. Okay. Should be 6? Alright, cool. That's nice. That's solid start. Almost 10 here. Dang, Pacific time's goated. Yeah, this will be interesting. It's like not what I want. Like I would have of course much rather face the Snorlax every Saturday from the future. Dang, that's spooky. Yeah, I would have rather seen something else, but this is still workable. Look, it's not Miraidon or Mew. I mean, at least I can bench Pidgeot in this matchup. I do really want to hopefully showcase the ability, like this deck being able to in this matchup going Giovanni's Charisma plus Bouffalant with a luxurious cape on it. So then if they want to gouge it, they knock themselves out and go down and only take 1 prize. And if they want to Calamity Storm it, they lose a ton of energies. So yeah, that might be the key here, unless they like burn switches or we can find the switches early, and retreat lock one of their guys. It's hard for them to get going fast without benching something that can get retreat locked. So I mean, they likely know what they're doing in this matchup because they beat 3 stalls tonight. There's only 1 bird control though. And that was the rad side build. They didn't have the Buffalo. I guess I was like, oh yeah, 11 minutes. This one will be over quick, but no, it's untimed. So this one could take a while. What does this Moon have? I mean, okay, you have to bring the Switchers cross Cologne builds. With Heavy Sada. I guess that'd be better against Guardy than like classic Moon. I'm sure the C-Pal play would rather see the Guardy win. Yeah, if Moon wins, it is a solid path to finals. Like, yeah, this Moon. Because I mean, I guess if the C-Pal player doesn't open Chen Pal, it's like okay. Because then, like, if they try to sit behind a single prize, or you can go Iron Hands. And if they put 2 pressure up, you just Hailblade it, right? Okay. I'm running out of rambling material. I'm getting kind of tired. This is not good. Being tired is sort of a misplay. I don't have anything else. I'm just should have not achieved our win con as fast this game, so we could have not had to wait. Do jumping jacks? Nah, not the play. We need our Guardy gamer to get this dub. No, we didn't face this person. Like, none of these Guardies are playing Vacuum, which is like actually a really big card. So if like they're Turo, or yeah, when they're like, I'm guessing something happened, they're putting energies on it, and if it's like not finding a KO, it's like kind of bad, right? Like I get so much time. And then if they do put extra energies on so they can KO like a Charmed Lax, then they're like sort of, I mean that does help, but it also kind of hurts too, since they are gonna run out of energies quicker. Might be the move though, just to like try to outrun me. I feel like when you try to play the slow game against bird control, it doesn't usually work. Like you can sort of play slower against classic Snorlax, but it doesn't always. Okay, wow, the other Roy Moon won, so okay, Moon, C-Pow, and a bird. Wait, hopefully if the pattern persists. Look at this, chat. Win, tie. Win, tie. Win. Can we get the 3 wins in a row? We can't tie. Who's meant to be? It's happening, chat. Plot armor confirmed. I figured it all out. Let's go. I'm excited to see what we can do against Moon. It's kind of funny. I was like, Bouffalant was the main matchup, or it was mainly for the Tina matchup, because I was like kind of frustrated how yesterday's run ended, and we just dodged Tina entirely. Does Deep have Cologne? I don't think it does. I think it's just like cross switchers, Iron Hands, like the Owen Cameraman lists. I think it's probably slightly unfavored into Moon, because it's like more like if you just open C-Pow, you pretty much lose. But and like there's no Manaphy in here, and there's like Greninja in the other build, so they could just go second, get turn 1 Greninja, knock out both Friggies, and that would be it. So it's definitely unfavored for the Chien-Pao player, but it's winnable. I guess they did win against a Moon earlier, but it wasn't. Well, I guess it was a Greninja water build as well, but it's best of 1. It's fine. Dropped after a win. That's kind of strange. Top 4. Let's get it. Yep. Catch your Moon. 3 switches. Mawile's a really good card in this matchup. I'm still unsure if the Bouffalant or the Radzard's better in this matchup, because I think they both like have their niches. Hey, only 1 in 10 gives you prizes. It's only 1 in 10. And the game you prize it, you might not even need it. It might be against Arcpile. let's reset. Prize it 2 games in a row. Sounds like a skill issue. Alright, let's get it. I'm up against the boring Moon. The one thing that is nice about the catcher build is like with sisters we can mill their gusts, so they could potentially only have like a single gust in a game. Also, the catcher just could not cooperate. That'd be really nice. All right, let's give this a go. Let's see what we can do. It's yeah, it's pretty much the Ross Moon list. They're just like they're playing like 2/2 supporter, like 2 solid, 2 research. I'm pretty sure the Rosses played 3 research, and they're playing an extra switch. I guess they're not playing the capsules either, which I mean doesn't really matter here. Going first, scary. It's always scary. Yeah. I don't know why the moon would choose first. That would have been really good. Give me a Lax start or Mimikyu start. Oh, we were so gaming. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's Mawile 6 supporters. And we gave them a mulligan. 7 supporters in hands. Why did you give the Unpheasant the Petunia back into the hands and can probably just have first Evo? Sounds like a lot of extra cards you have to play for not a great payoff. Like putting energies back in the hand is not amazing. I mean, it's all right, but you're committing a lot of slots to your deck for an effect that's eh. Oh, they're playing some shoes. On Moon Whiff one time. There's an Ultra Ball actually. And that's Squawkabilly. That's a lot more cards. That's maybe Moltres even. There's Mew. That's not Squawkabilly. There's no way that like, even if it means you're risking like putting down a Squawk and having a retreat lockable Pokemon, there's so much upside though. Like just knocking out my Mawile and winning the game sounds pretty good. Another Dark hits the bin. And an E-switch. Yo, I'm kind of scared of like a double patch play here. Imagine this habit. They have patch, attach, switch. The perfect hands. Uh-oh, they're gonna... I mean, they're not too far. And their research. They didn't even need a bench Squawk. Yeah. Pretty unlikely that they miss. There's Squawkabilly as well. Dang. Come on, 3 switches be prized. Yeah, they get like Moltres plus Squawk or even Ninja plus Squawk. Just see all the cards. Squawk be prized one time. Actually, go the more Pecco. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. They took the card off the top. The energy. The switch. Alright, let's go to game 2. Didn't even need stop or Squawk. Mawile 7 supporters, you love to see it. It's funny because that first hand we drew had all the ball search in it. And that hand was all the supporters. Yeah, watching an Iron Valiant play Solitaire is big sad. Oh. We gotta figure some out. I guess we're going second. We should at least be able to play the game. If we open 7 supporters, it's like not the end of the world. I don't like how we draw fine in Swiss and then in cut things seem to fall apart. When Mold was actually a pretty good starter when I opened Rotom. Come on, we can't go 2 days in a row just full collapse and cut. I mean, you're right. At least I get to play the game. Maybe. Maybe. This hand's like still not even that good. I mean, I would have taken this hand going first last time. I got a battle pass. They're gaming. So now that they're going first and they don't have that donk potential, it'll be interesting to see if they choose to put down Squawkabilly. I do play Artazon. This usually Stormy Mountain is better because Rotom is more, yeah, using instant charge is more important than getting a Pidgey down most of the time. So playing lots of Mountain is good. But yeah, in this case, I'd much rather be an Artazon when I have both my Rotoms in my hand. They're taking their time to figure out what they want to do with this Vib. Looks like they're not going to go aggressive. Make me hit an Erika's, okay. But also, I could just do the Bouffalant thing, like I talked about earlier. They don't have Dire Flame? Yo, I mean, I guess they can do it next turn. It's not a good top deck. Finn. Oh my goodness. This is very bad. Well, doesn't really help that much. I mean, Ultra Ball is Pidgey. Snorlax. It's stuff, but they just have the KO on my Rotom for free, basically. Like, there's no, like, yeah, there's starting down 2 prizes when they have 3 switches left is terrifying. Let's see what we top deck, because we could go just drag up this Moon, Bang Snipe, hit that Switch Cart, slow them down. If we top deck an Arven, and we could. And so sketchy. So we know there's not Switch Cart in hands. You know there's, but you know what? I think we only get ourselves back into this game by getting a little lucky. So I could choose to get lucky off instant charge, or maybe we could slow them down, buy more time. I shouldn't have benched the Rotom, probably, because now they could go switch boss, KO 2 prizes. I mean, I could Penny and fix it, but I don't want to. Oh my goodness. They ripped another switch cart. Dang, dude, that is 2 more prizes for them. Yeah, it's winnable. This is just going to be a massive challenge. I think I have to top deck Arven. Arven gives me Forest Candy, gets me Pidgeot. Yeah, they just go Cart Boss, KO Rotom. I mean, their hand would have been entirely dead had it, like they pulled card off the top deck or the prize card. Well, which one do they pick? Pidgey's important, but I just think getting 2 more prizes ahead with Rotom is just too good to pass up. Kind of punished for Yeah, there is one cart left, but there's just nothing I can trap. I need an Arven. I really need an Arven. Candy. They could win the game. I think we take the Sada away. Because, like, they could retreat Sada. Like, at least... I mean, Trekking Shoe could hit an energy and win them the game as well. But... yeah. Not a good time for my Arvens to play hide and seek. I was thinking about it. And if you see the dark energy, oh no, that might do it. No, Pokestop. They're gonna spin the wheel. I mean, even just Moltres punching me for 190 feels really, really bad. That will do it. I played like 5 turns of Pokemon. I think this is the scariest part of the Moon matchup. Like, if we can stabilize and do what we want to do, I'm not that upset, but yeah, just the this happening. But also, if I draw this poorly against much anything, like even if I don't bench the Rotom there, I really don't think it matters, because if they just KO Pidgey, it's really same difference. Like, I have nothing going on my board. The 3 prizes ahead, like, dang. I really thought it was gonna be the run, but yeah. I mean, if we win the coin flip game 1, we're gaming, but oh well. We did what we could. Yeah, that's unfortunately the way it ends. That's I mean, we finished 2 games before they finished 1. I'm happy to keep picking up these top cuts. We'll get one eventually. It's just kind of a little frustrating when, like, my deck falls apart in top cut seemingly every single time. But in Swiss, the deck is untouchable. But yeah. Oh well. I mean, I can't really be too mad about it. Dang, that sucks. sounds like the Chin Pal experience. I'm really happy with this list though. It's a little scary in open lists with the lack of Echoing Horn, with the lack of Crab, Lost Chi. I think this deck gets a lot better in closed list actually. You could try to fit the Crab, maybe cut. Well, I like the idea of chaining Bouffalant against Tina. Sydney's pretty good. Like, I like having the Tina text here. I don't know. You could try to fit Dogs by Gardevoir. What the heck? Can you flip the basic energy to something else? I think if I was playing this deck in close lists, I would cut the psychic for a fire or a water. Like, at least, like, my opponent sees fire and thinks Radzar, thinks Chi-Yu, and plays differently, then it doesn't exist. Or if there's a water, they think crab. I'd probably, like, if I were playing this deck for a League Cup tomorrow, I would play fire. Because, like, Ghost Eye is really mid. But I still want it to be a basic energy, so, like, I can Raihan it back. But, yeah, the threat of Radiant Charizard could potentially get them to play differently in an advantageous way. Maybe there's some other basic energy you could play for the baits. But yeah, this felt really good. Overall, I can't really be upset. I mean, I can be, but I'm not going to. Well, it's super late, so I think it's time to call it a night. I don't think we're doing any tournaments tomorrow. Got pre-release. Might get a video out. We'll see what happens. But there's the redacted invitational thing that we qualified for. First place 200 codes. Yeah, we'll try to win that one. The view of this build isn't as fun. I think like hitting stuff with Radiant Charizard, yeah, that's more fun. But I think Bouffalant has its use cases. Like, I think like against a good Tina player, like if they like a bad Tina player against the Radiant Charizard build will sit there and shred your Luxray and 2-hit it and not evolve. And I'll give you time to keep picking apart their hands. But if they're good, they will lost impact you straight away. And you have to use your Defiance Band super early to respond back. And then you can't kill the second Tina VSR. So things get really sketchy. Or if you want to save the Defiance Band, you drop down to basically 2 prizes behind. Or 4 prizes behind and have to work the comeback. Like, at least with the Bouffalant, you could really punish them for going the VMAX line. Or going the early V-Star line because of lost an energy. Or 2 energies because they lost your Luxray. And they can't shred you if you put the charm on the Bouffalant and you start losing the energies. Like, then you're forcing them to switch back into maybe Cramorant or Sableye. And we can potentially maybe run them out of switches then thanks to Sydney or the gusting stuff. So I think this is better into Charizard. And with the cape, I think there's ways it's better into Roaring Moon and Mew as well. Not Mew, and Roaring Moon and Gardevoir. But I'm not sure. The Radiant Charizard is pretty good. I think the threat of it does make people play differently. I think it definitely strikes more fear into people, like makes them play faster. Whether it's like real or not that I'm actually gonna use it. Like the Bouffalant, like, oh, a 30 poke. Yeah, if milling card fits, I think it would be pretty good. Like I had like a list drafted up like 15 minutes before the tournament. I had Crab in it. But I wanted to have space for Sydney, for Raihan, for Cape. Some of the techier cards, but I don't think, like, if you wanted to put one of those cards in, it wouldn't be bad. Because there are those situations where milling is really good. But yeah, not sure what I would cut them. Like, maybe you could cut Sydney. Sydney's probably the most cuttable card, or maybe Raihan. But they both don't feel great. But yeah, Paul and I here. Appreciate y'all for watching. Join the Discord link below. Subscribe. Nah, the Riz is cracked. Oh, thank you, Luke. I appreciate all for hanging out. Join the Discord. Yeah, I'll be back Sunday. More tournaments, more gaming, more birds. Bye.